アマテラス。愚かなる弟よ。アマテラス。愚かなる弟よ。アマテラス。愚かなる弟よ。 アマテラス愚かなる弟よ。アマテラス愚かなる弟よ。アマテラス愚かなる弟よ。 マテラス愚かなる弟よ。アマテラス愚かなる弟よ。アマテラス愚かなる弟よ。 マテラス。愚かなる弟よ。アマテラス。愚かなる弟よ。アマテラス。愚かなる弟よ。 アマテラス。愚かなる弟よ。アマテラス。
Hello, hello, hello. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the AZ Cup. This is season 1. We are starting off the playoffs. Some of you may know me. I'll be a caster today. I'm known as Rights. Just like to shout out some people. Shout out to the organizer, AZ Entertainment. Shout out to our venue sponsor, Yo-Yo Esports. Shout out to our league partner, MPLSG. And some of our sponsors, Flexi Gaming, ManYC, ZX Shark Store, and SGFR. So, we're gonna get into some interesting, exciting games today. So first, we have our first match, which is Valhalla Gaming versus Syndicate XLK. Have both these teams really good teams. I know some of these players personally. I'm very excited to see how this goes down. Yeah, let's go into maybe like the map selection. We're gonna have a map selection now. It's gonna be randomized completely. Oh, I wonder what's gonna be. Oh, it's Flying Cloud. Oh my goodness, it's Flying Cloud. Who would have guessed? It's Dangerous Grass. Oh, my bad, guys. My bad. Cast the curse, bro. My bad. It's actually Dangerous Grass. So let's see how these players are gonna ban accordingly to the map draw. So the draft has already started. Syndicate XLK decided to go for a Baxia ban. Pretty decent pick. Baxia is probably like one of the top 5 junglers right now. Can also be flex, so they don't want to deal with that. Meanwhile, looks like Valhalla Gaming decides to go for a Chusin ban. Chusin, probably the strongest mage right now. Very high CC, very good in the mid lane right now. Let's see whether XLK are gonna ban out maybe potentially a Kimi. Are we gonna see a Kimi ban, or if they want to keep banning out junglers, maybe they're gonna ban out Leomoid, Gwyn. Yeah, this is only 6 bans though, so let's see how that will change the drafting phase a little bit. XLK looking like they're gonna keep and thinking about their ban just a little bit more. They're gonna ban out the Kalea. They're gonna ban out the Kalea as their second ban. Valhalla has one more ban. 6 bans is pretty nasty, I won't lie. I don't like playing 6 bans. There's just so many heroes open, and like there's just so many possibilities to think about. So yeah, maybe they might ban out a YSS. I would be... Looks like they're gonna ban out Garok. Wow, Garok, Chusin, pretty solid bans from both sides here. Let's see what Syndicate XLK are gonna prioritize here. Some strong picks left up on the board. Almost every jungler. Freya, Sora, Leomoid. Looks like they're gonna go for the Freya. So now there's some huge options here. There's gonna be the Sora, Leomoid, Gwyn still open up to the board. Let's see which jungler Vivian is gonna go for here. Some pretty strong junglers available. If you ask me, I think this may be. I would go for a Leomord and maybe a Hilda. I'll go for a Leomord Hilda. Still some strong options left on the board though. They could just go for the Kimi. Maybe they want to give Jingle, known for being a one-trick Kimi low-key. Let's see whether that stays true to the match here. They're hovering over a Masha. It looks like they're deciding a little bit longer. I would go for the Leomord Hilda here. Leomord Hilda, Sora Leomord. Wow,
Now you
looks
lead
like
the
they're
way
gonna
to
go
the
for
next
an
adventure.
interesting pick instead. They're gonna go for
To
the
live
Faramis.
is to trick the reaper.
I'm not too sure what the thought process behind this is. I think it's because when a Sora is picked, the natural
cure
counter
the
to Sora
pain.
is to put
I harnessed
the Valen into the EXP lane. So maybe they're picking the Faramis to overload the Valentina's ultimate here. So immediately XLK do go for a Valen here. The Valen is still not too sure whether it's going to be flexed into the EXP or it's going to be picked as a mid laner. But I think I would rather put the Valen to the into the mid lane here, because Valen did get buffed a little bit. The first skill does a lot of damage now, and looks like they're going to go for the Hilda. So pretty strong 3 picks here for Syndicate XLK. They have gone for the
Fight
Freya,
for
they
the
have gone for the
ultimate
Valen,
answer.
have gone for the Hilda. Hilda is going to provide a lot of map vision, a lot of annoyance when it comes to the roaming position. So let's see with the last pick here. I would personally save a jungle. I'll personally save jungle, maybe just pick something that can maybe lane against the Freya a little bit better. The Sora could also go into the gold lane to match the Freya. If I would I would maybe think about going for like a carry or Claude, but looks like they're gonna go for the YSS instead.
because
The
I saved
YSS
my
is
nation
still
from falling
a flex
apart.
pick though, because the YSS can be put into the goal lane nowadays. So let's see what they ban. If I were them, I would ban out a jungler that they don't want to face. Maybe they ban out a Leomord or a Gwyn, potentially. If not, they could also just ban out an EXP. There are some things that lane against the Sora pretty well. Looks like they're gonna ban out the Soyu. Like I said, they are gonna ban out the Soyu, which can be flexed. Could be into the EXP or the jungle. So, what is Syndicate XLK gonna ban? I think, personally, if I were them, I would
The
just ban
Immortal
out
One
an
chose
MM.
me
Maybe
to
you can ban
vanquish
out a
the
Moskov or a
shadows that
carry
plague
here.
this world.
If not, I would also think about an Esme pick here. Esme pick for the side of Valhalla could be really nice. The Esme does kinda do well against the Hilda and the Freya, so maybe they ban out. And the damage profiles of Syndicate XLK are not looking too good here, so I would consider banning out that Esme. Or maybe they could even be potentially looking to flex this Freya into the jungle. Iori has been known to play that Freya jungle back in the day before it got revamped. Looks like they're gonna ban out Khalid. The roam
Sand
bans.
rises when I give the
The
word.
roam bands are gonna be placed from the side of Syndicate XLK. Wow, basically they're saying, yo, my roam is so bad. I'm gonna need to ban out 3 things for him to play the game. Not too sure about that. Looks like Valhalla's actually gonna be listening to the caster. Caster is providing some map hack right here,
Night
giving them the
sky
Esme
tells
pick.
all.
Yo, is this cheating? Am I cheating? Should I not be saying this? Looks like last 2 picks here. I would go for, I mean, pretty basic picks. You could just go for the Leomord, and then you could just go for like something tanking the EXP. Maybe you go for the Yuchong. Yeah, you can just go Yuchong Leomord. That would be very nice for them. Like that would be a amazing draft. I don't see what could go
Valor
wrong.
and
They could go
royalty
for the
in a
Arlen,
dead
but looks like they
body.
are gonna go for the Leomord Yuchong here.
Let them play the
Last
hero.
pick
I will be the
from the
truth
side
this world desperately needs.
Valhalla. Valhalla could just go for a carry here. I think that they are lacking a little bit of damage here, but the carry is gonna have a lot on his hands. If they do pick a carry, he is gonna be pretty much. Oh wow. Okay. I actually don't know what's. Oh wait, they needed a roll. My bad, bro. Oh yeah, you're right. They picked an Esme already, bro. What am I saying, bro? Okay, anyways. That's there for the draft. Yuchong, Valen, Freya, Leomord, Hilda, inside of XLK. Meanwhile, there's gonna be a Sora, Faramis, YSS, Esme, and the Carmilla. Not too sure how the Carmilla ulti is gonna work, but I think the main thing here is that Pekko is gonna have a plethora of ultis to copy. Big word, by the way, plethora. Add that to your vocabulary. The Carmilla, the Faramis, and the Sora are all gonna be useful for Peko here. So let's see what is she gonna copy here. If I had to pick a draft that is slightly winning though, I would favor Syndicate XLK's draft a little bit more. It does look a little bit more like it has a purpose. It does look a little bit more well-rounded and well-polished in my opinion. So we are gonna jump into the game really soon. So it's gonna come down to who is gonna win the early game. I think the early game favors Syndicate XLK a lot more, but this YSS is definitely not something to overlook here. If the YSS can scale properly, the YSS is gonna be a huge problem. It's gonna be faster in rotation as well. So let's see how it goes as we jump into our first game of the playoffs. Oh boy, aren't we excited. Iori already showing off his recall, showing that he has a really nice recall. Both junglers are gonna start their blue buff here. And you already see the early trading in the mid lane here, the Carmilla, and already getting forced out by the by the Hilda already. Peko already getting some good early shots. Jingle is gonna have to walk all the way there just to clear his last minion, getting poked out. You're in here. Are they gonna win? Leoma goes for an early engage. Rista managed to leave, but Vivian actually gets the first blood. Overextending just a little bit too much, Irwin. The Hilda is not supposed to be doing that, and Leoma, really good gang, but looks like Vivian is just slightly cleaner. And it looks like Iori is gonna get the little here as Vivian is actually gonna look for a cheeky little lizard steal. Is the Yuchong gonna be able to stop this? Yes, he will be, and Vivian is in a precarious position right now. He's gonna be jumped on by two men. Oh my god, Hilda manages to get her get back. 1-0. 1-1-0 for the side of Hilda, 1-1-0 for the side of Vivian, but that is pretty bad for YSS. You really don't want to be doing too much on the YSS. That invade was slightly too aggressive, especially against a Hilda who can just punish and like roam around the map really fast. Meanwhile, Ristan is already gonna have to go near his red buff already, and the red buff is gonna be contested here. Is Iori is gonna get it. Vivian is only level 2 and Ristan is gonna fall. So is Jingle. 3-for-1 over to the side of XLK, and Iori is trying to run all over the map. The Hilda pick is proving to be valuable. Meanwhile, Guilty as Sin showing off why the Esme is good against the Freya there. The draft over to the side of Valhalla is not bad. It's just that it seems that they did not realize what the win condition is, and looks like Vivian is kind of lost right now. Meanwhile, gank onto the bot side. Shadow is forced to flicker out already. Vivian still no ultimate, and he is gonna secure the kill, but Iori is gonna secure the turtle here. Meanwhile, Irwin already covering for his gold laner here. Shadow's only level 3. Ristan looks like Valhalla looks a little bit lost when it comes to what they are supposed to do here. Meanwhile, Vivian is finally gonna get his level 4 with his blue buff, and Jingle and Peko trading really well. Peko holding out her lane, holding out a 1 level. Actually got a solo kill by the way earlier. Forgot to mention that. So far already a 1k goal lead. Peko gonna try for a sneaky little engage. She's gonna lose her dash. She's gonna get petrified and she's gonna get hit by that YSS ultimate. So far, really aggressive from Peko. The FLJR gets a 2-man petrify. Oh my goodness, Iori with the immediate follow-up. The Phantom Steed was so fast. FLGR, really good gank onto the mid side there. Looks like Valhalla was not expecting that. Meanwhile, Jung Dolphin just gonna clear out the lane, and the red buff is gonna spawn over to the side of Valhalla. But is Vivian gonna be able to contest this? This Iori is already level 7 compared to a level 4 YSS. This is not looking good so far. Ristan is trying to give his team some backup. Drunk Dolphin already popped in the Shifting Skies Thundering Flash, but it's not gonna do enough damage. Ristan still no ultimate, still no Crimson Blood, and Vivian's just gonna have to dash out there. And wow, Ristan is just gonna be the first to fall, and the red buff also gonna go over to the side of Syndicate XLK. They're starting to absolutely dominate the map. The only thing that is winning right now over to the side of Valhalla is the fact that their gold laner has a winning matchup, but is that gonna be enough? Your gold laner is an Esmeralda. Is that gonna be doing anything? Meanwhile, Erwin is just being so aggressive. Look at his positioning over here. Already zoning out. YSS Phantom Steed popped in. He's gonna try to jump the YSS, but he gets out. Crimson Blood only hits onto 1. The Leomoid is hitting, but it's not doing enough. Meanwhile, Freya finally goes in with the Valkyrie's Descent. Only finally gets Jingle. Jingle not even able to pop his Cult Altar, and that is just wow. 3k goldie from Syndicate. Syndicate playing very clean right now. Looks like they're really trying to win this game. I'm not too sure why they are trying to win this game, but looks like they really want to win this game. And as Iori just starts out the turtle, no contest over to the side of Valhalla, and Yori not even gonna use his retry. He's gonna save his retry to go and invade this blue buff here. Look at this. And they're gonna just... Oh, Vivian is actually gonna be able to secure his blue buff. Really nicely done there. But he is only level 5 to level 8. And FLG are already looking for a sneaky little invade there. Erwin, just on this Hilda, so aggressive. Quick little item check. So far, look, one item has already been built from the side of Syndicate XLK. War Axe already built up for that Leo mod. Huge power spike over there. Meanwhile, Vivian still not even able to build an item, but finally builds his Hunter Strike. But is it a little bit too late? How are they gonna be able to kill this Hilda until the late game? Meanwhile, there's a short little gank on the bot side. Iori has yet to pop the Phantom Seed. Finally takes the barrel, pops the Phantom Seed. Valkyrie Descent as well. Guilty as Sin is just gonna be left alone. He's not gonna be able to go anywhere. And Iori just stomps him to the ground. FLGR looking to 1v4, trying to get some TikTok highlights here. And Valhalla just gonna say, nope, we're just gonna try and scale. We're gonna try to hold this game. We're gonna try to stabilize this game. Let's see whether they can do it though, because it is a 4k goal lead. You do have a YSS that's level 6. That is not good. Oh my goodness, Vivian, please lock in. Bot side, everything gonna be pushed in, but Shadows is gonna read it out. He's gonna realize that some members are gonna come onto him. Boss. And Beko just clearing the mid wave in the second tower already. This is as disrespectful as you can get. Iori, first skill already doing half the Esme. Terrified. Esme is 1 health. Phantom Steed pops in. Not enough damage. The Cursed Blood only connects onto 1. Actually, Peko's Cursed Blood was slightly better. The Netherrealm 4-star from Jingle here. And the Valkyrie Descent onto the backside here. Gonna jump onto the YSS. They're gonna try to peel for his team. Shifting Skies popped in. Bounding Flash. Petrify gonna be used. Shadows is gonna have to force the Flicker. And the Flicker gets him. The Sora is gonna be traded though. FLJR goes in for a Furious Dive. Petrify. Nice one. Jingle gonna pull him back under the tower. But are they gonna have enough damage to kill this FLGR? Goes in for the big black dragon. As he is able to escape with 1 health. And the Terrify comes in from Rista. Not able to do much there. It's a 1-for-2 trade. I think at this point, you would want anything onto the side of Valhalla at this point. It's looking real bad. But Syndicate playing really well here. This XLK lineup has been around for quite some time now. This core of FLGR, Iori, Peko, and Shadows. Maybe they're gonna finally win this tournament. Maybe they're gonna finally show some success as they're just gonna steal over the red buff. No contest over there. Riston, not much to do as well. This Carmilla pick looking a bit too greedy. Not too sure about this Carmilla pick. I personally would not pick Carmilla here, especially against a lineup that has so much mobility. Despite the fact that XLK are still gonna have to group up for these team fights, I don't think that ultimate is so easy to hit. Despite them having to group up, and Shadow's big item, picking up the golden staff, and Drunk Dolphin just trying to give his team some space here, but the map is completely blue. Jingle gonna go in for a flicker play, goes Shifting Skies also popping Cursed Blood, but the Netherrealm is so huge for the side of Peko. Peko is 1 health though. They're gonna jump in. Valkyrie's Descent also popped in. Drunk Dolphin gonna stun up both FLGR. A bit too deep. Shadows is gonna be... Is he the next to 4? Iori is so tanky on the Phantom Steed. Hilda is gonna be able to pick off Drunk Dolphin, and oh my goodness. A bit too aggressive from the side of XLK there. Looks like they underestimated the side of Valhalla a little bit too much there. Jingle making some huge plays there. Flicker first skill to catch 2, and that was immediate follow-up from the side of Valhalla, really showing that they do know how to team fight. They're just gonna need to get these items so that it's a level playing field. So looks like Iori is gonna set his sights on the top lane. Lloyd spawning in 30 seconds here. Meanwhile, looks like they're gonna try help out, give the YSS as much space as possible. Guilty, Yasin, and Riston are really trying to give it space. Vision, but Hilda is already gonna jump. Esme gonna use his ulti just so that the Hilda cannot change. Shadow still holding onto that Valkyrie Descent as Iori takes out the top lane. Drunk Dolphin is all alone against a horse. I don't know about that. He pops in the Shifting Skies. Is he gonna be able to get an outplay here? Iori is obviously just gonna be able to dash out. But Vivian pops in that YSS ulti, reveals everyone. FLGR, he's a bit too deep here. Finally uses the Furious Dive to get out. Meanwhile, the Esme is zoning. Oh, Petrify onto the side of FLGR, picks off Vivian. YSS is just a little bit too deep. Meanwhile, he's gonna keep going crazy. Petrify used over to Riston. Second skill of Jingle does no damage, and both teams are just gonna poke out each other, just gonna touch each other a little bit. Looks like they're setting their sights on the mid lane here. The second tower about to fall. Netherrealm forced out. Defensive Netherrealm, just so that they can maybe try to hold that tier 2 tower, but that was not enough from Jingle. Not too sure about that ultimate. Esme gonna pop out the ulti just to clear the minions. The tower shield is still gonna pop though. This is looking bad. The skill score is 14 to 7 right now. 7k goalie in 9 minutes is still recoverable because I do think the late game does favor this side of Valhalla a little bit more because of that YSS, because of that scaling, but the Lloyd is already gonna be picked up onto the side of XLKS. Looks like they're not gonna go for anything that's too aggressive anymore. Iori having a really good game, 6-0-5 on the Leo mode. Really good early game invades, but I think this Hilda has shown to be very, very good right now. The Hilda is just doing so much, giving so much map pressure to the side of XLK. Not too sure why I wasn't too certain about the YSS pick either, because I don't really know why you would pick YSS, especially when they showed the Hilda into the first 3 picks. YSS as the last pick, not too sure about that. As the Lord is gonna spawn in on the top side. Look at XLK here. Looks like it's not gonna be the cleanest 3-lane push. The bot side looks like it's not gonna be synced up. But they are gonna do a 2-lane push over here. As I think their focus and priorities on the top side. Jingle gonna get spotted out by FLGR. As no ultimate is gonna be forced out. Both teams just gonna wait for the Lloyd to crash. Lloyd is gonna come in now. The mid turret is gonna pop. Black Dragon is popped in. Crim's Cursed Blood only onto 1. Esme finds Shifting Skies onto 3 people. Netherrealm used up by the side of Valhalla. Shadows is gonna fall with nothing to go. Vivian is going crazy right now. FLGR is still alive though. No damage profile on the side of Valhalla. He's funny. Is he gonna be able to get picked off? No, he isn't. The life steal is crazy. Someone by Antidote right now. Guilty as sin finally gets the kill, but only 2 members left. How did Iori and Shadows just completely disintegrate? And Peko and Fury are gonna call it off. Oh my goodness, very, very sloppy onto the side of XLK right now. It looks like it was very clean, but now it's looking very, very sloppy. But this is getting pretty good now. It's getting a bit equal now. 5k only in 11 minutes. Not loser. It's not over yet. It's not completely over, but Syndicate XLK are gonna have to be a little bit more mindful of how they play, especially Shadows. I feel like Shadows this game has been kind of selling his team. I won't even lie to you. If I was next to Shadows right now, I would slap his face. He needs to lock in low 047 on the sale. On this game, I only have a 5 matchup, but some of these dives, some of these engages, you are dying way too early. Looks like both teams are just gonna wait for the Lord. Spawning is 48 seconds. The Esme is doing pretty well. I think Esme is like the healthiest person on this team in terms of gold and farm. He has enough items to tank now. I'm gonna try to give his team some vision. Force out FLGR and the big bush. Meanwhile, they don't have the Iori here though. I feel like if they are able to pick off Iori, they could do something here as Iori dashes out and spots something. They're gonna play this a little bit slow now. Giving his team some vision as the ball lane is going to be pushed. Looks like Vivian is going to be sent to play out that ball lane to give him some space, give him some money. He is quite low on cash. Yeah, the side of the waves of the only fight is a big show here. He's going to run away, realizes he's not doing much there. The front line of Valhalla is really nice though. The Vanilla is so right, really nice. The front line. They keep playing this a little bit too slowly. And Syndicate X again has set left sides of the Lloyd. 13-minute Lloyd. I don't think they're really set to the ball. I don't think they'll get their time.
Blue team has slain the Lord!
So let's see what Valhalla's answer is gonna be, but so far this game has been pretty dominant over the side of XLK. Just looking at a few errors here as Vivian's gonna clear his root off. Still not even level 15. Iori's already level 15. Shadows is gonna get level 15. So is Peko. Higher level than the jungler. Vivian had a really bad early game, which is kind of what you don't want to have as a YSS, as he wisely does not take his red buff aggressively. He knows that something like he's gonna give it over to Shadows. Give it to it though. Does secure the red buff there. And he's trying to find the ball in, but that's an SLR like we're gonna touch the SL a little bit. Girl on girl action you like to see. Lloyd is gonna spawn onto the side here. No tower already. Let's see what they're gonna see. Looks like they are as Iori pops in the actually misses his horse. Very questionable for Iori that the bigger man has to go through. But he's pretty half health. shifting side flicker onto one with the first blood. Finds four. Moving inside of Echo, that's really nice. And Roy just gonna run them down. Oh my goodness. Wow, just get absolutely run down. What a play from Peko. First blood finds four. And just like that, they end the game. Oh my god, Valhalla tried to hold on for so long, but that was simply too much damage, too much CC. And the Yori is gonna get the MVP, 11.1, 7, 1, and 9. Can we get a stat check here? As Guilty as Sin does get MVP here. Get a quick stat check right now. 38% damage tank, 35% damage there from the Esme. Looks like the Esme was just alone in that game. Leomoid did get the MVP there. Really well played from Leomoid. The Hilda, the trio mid of XLK played really well there, as I think Vivian just went for something too early, got a first blood and was just too aggressive. He got too, I don't know, he just got a bit too cocky. That Lizard in Veil was not ideal, and yeah man, they just snowballed from there. 10 to 19 kill score, 40-minute game. Congrats to XLK, as let's see whether they can continue their dominance in the second game.
Amaterasu. 愚かなる弟よ。アマテラス。愚かなる弟よ。 愚かなる弟よ。
We are gonna hop into the second game here. We are gonna have a map selection, and it is gonna be the Broken Walls. So Broken Walls is actually a very interesting map. I would say, out of all of the maps, I'd say this is probably the second most impactful map. I think Broken Walls does change the game quite a lot. It gives certain heroes a bit of a beneficial advantage here, as looks like Valhalla is gonna keep the bans the same. Are they just gonna keep the bans the same? Chosin, Grok, Syndicate, XLK gonna go for that Freya ban.
I am a daughter of Northern Vale.
Let's see whether the bands are gonna be the same. Valhalla definitely does need to switch up the draft slightly. I did not like that YSS pick on the third pick. They are gonna ban out Valen. Looks like they're saying Pekko is the best mage in the country. Not too sure about that one. I wouldn't ban out Pekko. That's just me personally though. Let's see. A lot of things are still available. Hilda, Grok, Kalea, even Leomoid, Gwyn. Too many things are open actually. Let's see whether Syndicate XLK are gonna ban out Baxia. They did ban out Baxia first. Let's see whether they keep it true to their word. 18 seconds. They are gonna ban out Marcel. Wow, Marcel gonna get banned off from the side of XLK. Did not even get looked at in the first game. Not too sure about that ban. Maybe they think a good Romus on the side of the enemy. So let's see what they go for first. If you ask me, I would just pick out the Grok. Oh, looks like they are gonna go for the Sora. Smart pick actually, because they do have the Valen banned out already. So the Sora is gonna be able to be free actually. There's no Valen counter in the EXP. Let's see what XLK actually have as a counter to Sora though. Still some things available. I would personally just go for like a heal. I would just go for Hilda. Like a Hilda Kimi. Honestly, that's what I would do personally. You can go for like a Grok, a Kalea. Honestly, you can just go for any roam. Any of the 3 roamers would be nice. I think. Oh, they are just gonna secure Yuchong. Wow, Yuchong, a bit of an early pick though. I would not have picked an EXP to match against the Sora, but I guess they do like that matchup. First game, FLGI did play really well into the Sora. So they are gonna go for the Leomoid as well. Pretty good picks. I like that. Leomoid for a top 3 jungler right now. Pretty basic drafting. Now over the side of Valhalla, I would say you pick out a Roma here. Maybe like a Grok. You could go for a Hilda. I think Grok and Zetian would be nice. A Grok Zetian would be nice. Go for a Grok Faisa, Grok Kimi as well. Just anything a Grok. Soyu gonna be hovered over. Soyu's a pretty good pick. It can be flexed as well. Ristan is gonna pick up that Hilda. Okay, nicely done. Are they gonna go for the Gwyn as well? Vivian's gonna go for the Gwyn. Nice. Gwyn is also a top 3 jungler, so let's see how this goes.
Fight for the
I
ultimate
like
answer.
the draft of Valhalla right now. Pretty solid draft. I do like the Hilda. As you saw in the first game, Yorin was able to show how the Hilda has a lot of map pressure, has a lot of map dominance as well. Was very easily able to punish that YSS in the early game. But it is against a Leomoid now. Leomoid is a bit harder to invade. One of the strongest dependable junglers in the meta right now. So let's see what XLK are gonna prioritize here. Maybe they just pick out a mid laner. Some mid laners on the board. There's still a Farsa on the board. Like Farsa is probably one of the strongest mages right now. I'm not too sure why he has not been shown at all this series, but I guess not. Do need a gold laner, do need a Roma. Oh, looks like the Grok is gonna get picked out. Not too sure as well why Grok is a 3rd pick in any of these series. If it was me playing, that Grok is picked immediately first time every single series, every single match. Last ban, I would honestly, I don't know why both teams are also not prioritizing carry or Claude. Like this is really questionable. I don't know why do both teams just not have a Claude or carry player. Like what are we doing, bro? Anyways, the already get banned out, so like is the Claude not a lot stronger as well? Looks like Zitian is gonna get banned out. They said they don't have any good Zitian players. So very smart for XLK. They do not have any good Zitian players. I would agree as well. Last ban here. I would ban out Carry. Like, am I tripping here? I feel like Carry is... They have like 3 tanks basically. They're showing a Sword, they're showing a Hilda, they're showing a Gwyn. They're gonna ban out Yve. Oh my god, 3 mage bans.
Among the planes exists.
Is Sam just the
equilibrium.
is Peko just the greatest mid laner in SG right now? Oh my god, the respect is crazy. Anyways, this pick has to be Farsa. Pretty good. I'm not gonna lie, I like the draft of XLK already. They've won the draft in my opinion. Like there's nothing they can pick here that their draft would be bad. Yeah, screw man. Oh, it looks like both teams are gonna be cheating a little bit. They're gonna be listening to the caster. Yo, can we get a 4-minute delay on the cast? Oh my goodness, they're cheating there. Pick out the carry. Is Jingle gonna finally play signature Kimmy? Looks like Jingle finally does not want to be known as a one-trick Kimmy. He's gonna go for the Lunox. Let's see what he's gonna be able to do. And Shadows just picks up the Harif. Pretty nice. I would say I favor the draft of XLK a little bit more. The AoE is insane, the damage is insane, the CC is insane, but I would say Valhalla does have a little bit better of an early game. So let's see what they can do here. I mean, the scaling of Valhalla is actually really nice. The carry and the Lunox, like, they are gonna be able to shred anyone, but are they gonna be able to? I don't know. Are they gonna be able to withstand the early game of XLK? I'm not too sure. As we hop into the game. Look at all these skins, by the way. Oh my god. Oh my god, all these skins and Sora's using a basic skin. You hate to see it. As we jump into the game, I do like XLK's draft a little bit more. The early game, the mid game is very nice. I think Valhalla gonna have to wait slightly for the late game in order to be able to burst them down. So let's see as we hop into the second game of the playoffs between Valhalla and Syndicate. Syndicate had a very dominating first game, so let's see whether they can continue that into the second game. As we're showing off some of these nice skins, Iori is doing something alright. Let's see whether it's gonna pay off. Drunk Dolphin is gonna spot him out. It says, why is there a horse in my jungle? That is not where you're supposed to be, young man. He's gonna get spotted out. Restart is already gonna be able. Are they gonna be able to start Iori? Oh my god, flicker out from Restart. He's not gonna be the first blood, and first blood over to Restart, and Drunk Dolphin even gets the red buff. Say thank you to Iori, because Iori just made this game harder. Shout out to Iori. Peko. Little gonna spawn out. Vivian already cleared his blue buff. Meanwhile, Iori is level 1 because he's really that was one of the dumbest plays I've seen in my life. As Vivian is actually gonna hover over the blue buff. Let's see whether they're gonna go for a cheeky little invade here. And oh my god, Iori is gonna get caught out as well. The jump is insane, and Vivian's gonna get the retreat. And what happened in the first game is happening exactly in the second game. It's just that it looks like the sides have swapped. Both junglers' brains have decided to swap, and instead of Vivian being stupid, it's now Iori being stupid. And guilty as Peko gonna go for a flicker play onto the carry. What was that? Guilty as Sin now gonna use his kind of walk out of that. Not too sure about that. Looks like there's gonna be a gank at the bot, and there's gonna be a gank in the mid. Is Syndicate gonna be able to get restart as he can survive 1 health? Meanwhile, the Via Requiem is gonna be used to the Drunk Dolphin is gonna fall as well. FLGR, I say if you're FLGR, you say that's a good trade. I mean, 3 to 1, but you get 1 for a 2v1 outplay. Meanwhile, Iori is gonna clear his top side. He's gonna try hit level 4 before Turtle. I think Turtle is gonna be in the hands of Valhalla here, but it's still not too sure here. They're gonna have to be careful for a blue buff invade here. The carry and the Harv is a 50-50 laning matchup. Peko is gonna go for the onto Jingle here. Not yet level 4. Still doesn't have that Feather Ash right. They're gonna have to be careful here. Look, Iori's gonna go for a trade. Instead of getting the Turtle, he's gonna get the blue buff, which I don't know about that. I would have covered that better if I was Valhalla, but so far pretty decent. Vivian is gonna secure the Turtle. Gets the jump onto the Grog. Uses the Valiant Requiem. Oh my god, and the Dark Form used out from Jingle over there. Really beautiful. Iori just overstepping a little bit too much. You can't be doing that in Grog. You can be if you're a certain player. Anyways, Feathered Airstrike popped in. Iori, the Phantom Steed is not enough. Ristan is gonna go in. Not enough stacks. Isn't gonna pop in that ultimate, just forcing Iori back. 4-1 kill score. Almost a 1.5 4k goalie. Ristan just gonna run at Iori, say, yo, this is my jungle, by the way. Jung Dolphin already gonna be positioning Black Dragon. Is gonna come in from the back. Is he gonna get anything here? So far, no Petrify. You shifting skies onto 3. Oh my god, Petrify used perfectly to stop that. Valia Requiem jump onto FLJ. He's gonna be picked off, but Jung Dolphin is gonna fall. Ristan is half health. Iori still does not have the ultimate. 1-for-1 trade, both EX players falling. Both EX players thought they were Sanford over there, but none of them were. The Zalman Force used out just to trade the carry. Vivian is gonna go for an aggressive jump. Now he's gonna have to get out. Phantom Steed popped in from Iori, but he's low. Oh my god, Valia Requiem clenched. Oh my god, Vivian, that's insane. But the feathered airstrike, the wall was actually placed perfectly, and Peko finally pushes the jungler. Vivian, I don't know about that, Vivian. That was a really good pick though. But he did get a 1-for-1 trade, so I would say it's worth it. Jingle goes in for the Ruby DD. Not enough damage. Ristan is gonna tank the whole tower shutdown over to the side of Iori. He's gonna get it. Jingle, is he gonna be the next to fall? Oh my god, the lifesteal is crazy. As Guilty is popping. Double kill over to the side of Jingle. Iori is forced to flicker out. Iori still the Phantom Steed. Jingle nowhere to go. No skills left. Retries. Guilty as sin already used his speedy light wheels. Is he gonna get enough damage? But he's actually able to get out. Iori is still gonna go to the chase. Health over left. Is he gonna do enough damage? And he gets it with the first kill. And Iori is finally back in this game. Did have an atrocious early game, but he's now level 6 to 7 compared to the Leomord. I like that level lead from the side of green here, but the Leomord does have an easier clear. He is gonna have the advantage when it comes to clearing. So let's see what the green is gonna do. Green's gonna have to get some huge jumps. Ristan already giving his vision over the side of the mid right bush. FLGR positioning here. Iori onto that tectonic charge. Black Dragon gonna be popped out. 6k goal lead. 6k, they have the turtle. FLJ is popping in. Iori is not even close to this turtle. Feather Airstrike already popped in. Shifting skies, gets stopped by the wall. Vivian secures the ulti. Peko is gonna fall to the ulti. Oh man, Valia Requiem. Is there gonna be enough damage? Jingle is gonna be able to secure it. FLGR is still alive, and there's a 4-2 trade over the side of Valhalla. Oh my goodness, really couldn't be played over the side of XLK. That Iori was nowhere near the turtle, but they still wanted to try and fight the turtle. Not too sure about that. As Guilty as said, he's gonna be left all alone onto the top side here. The carry is gonna get some pressure. Peko has no hashtag yet to even stop this. Is she gonna even try and stop this? Yo, Peko, don't do it. I does finally get the feathered airstrike last second. Is be able to secure the top side here. Hell, she's gonna have to rotate to the mid here. Looks like the DHS has been built over Dominance Eyes. Oh my god, look at some huge item pickups over to the side of Valhalla as Syndicate XLK. They're gonna have to be careful here. Jingle goes in with the... Oh my god, so much damage! 7, 1, and 2, and Ristan is gonna be the one to fall, but that's good because you get the kill onto the main damage dealer, which is the Lunox. I'm pretty sure he bought Sky Piercer already. I already know who Jingle is. He's a Sky Piercer abuser. I like that. Keep that up, Jingle. I like that. Next game, Kimi, you might go 2-1 against XLK. Looks like Sora is going to be sent to deal with the mid wave here. The Grok and Pfizer are rotating together. I do like what the Grok has been doing so far. Really nicely done what the Grok has been doing so far. But he is going to need to be a little bit more aggressive here though. Gonna have to give his team a little bit more space here. As Vivian is gonna stand in the mid side, he's gonna zone out for his team. He's basically saying, yo, I dare you to walk here. As Ristan is also saying, I dare you to walk next to me. Top side is already gonna be hovered over here. As Valhalla is gonna look for something here. Ristan, the best roamer in CG. Let's see whether he can do anything here. Shadows is gonna clear the top side. Don't think they're gonna be able to do too much there. Grok is gonna recall TP on the Hilda. He TPing like he's playing better right now. I'm not too sure about that. As they do run over to the turtle over here. As Iori is gonna clear out this insect here. Are they gonna spot him out? Actually, no, they're not. They're gonna go for the Yuchong, but the Yuchong perfectly timed Black Dragon to avoid the jump over to the side of the green. Is he gonna go for anything here? Still has the Fierce Dive, still has the Petrify. Jung Dolphin goes in, Fierce Dive, Petrify onto the carry. The carry is left alone, but it's not enough. Only Iori. But the 4-man Tectonic Charge onto the side of Iori, but the 2-man Valia Requiem in exchange. Feathered Airstrike did not do enough damage, and that's a triple kill for the Guinevere. Just too aggressive onto the side of XLK. If I was their coach, I would be slapping all the members of XLK right now. This is not ideal. As Shadows is gonna try to get a trade, but he's not gonna even be able to recall. As Ristan is gonna spot him out, he says, yo, I'm here. Anyways, is Hilda the best roamer in the meta right now? Holy hell, Hilda has been winning both games. As Jingo is gonna pop in the dark form, and Shadow nowhere to go, does not have the Zalman Force. Oh my goodness. It's a Jingle masterclass over here. This is what I'm saying. This is the girlfriend buff. I would say, you see his name, Jingle X Cat. When you get a girlfriend, you just play better. Shout out to his girlfriend, I guess. As they do start out the red buff here. You already know Phantom Steed. Looks like the red buff is going to be given over to the side of Valhalla Gaming and FLGR. Trying to give his team any little bit of space, but looking the heal dash is looking out trading him. Holy moly. As they are probably going to be able to take this top side. FLGR is going to be able to get his recall off. 17-9 right now. I'm not gonna lie, the MVP got to Yori's head. He thought he went 7-1-9 on the Leomord. He think he gonna go freaking 50-0 on the Leomord next game. That's not how it goes, little bro. Grok is gonna spot out 2 members onto the side of Valhalla. 17-9 kill score, not as dominant as the first game, of course, but it's an 8-minute 4k goal lead. This is a goal lead that is very, very sizable. This is something to look at as Jingle manages to use the light form to get out. Syndicate XLK, I do like how they've been team fighting though. I do think that the CC laying, the Grok has been finding some really good sets. I do think that they just need to stabilize the game a little bit more, get your items, start being able to tank some damage, and I think they'll be able to start fighting sooner or later. But I think it's just the carry and the Lunox, they're just shredding so much. Like, look at the items already here. 3 items built out. Risten is gonna be left alone. He's gonna be able to flicker up, but look at the items, by the way. He already has a Radiant Armor, he has a Dom. 2 items almost built up from every side of the side of Valhalla, and Iori forced to use the Phantom Steed just to get out. And Jingle is honestly looking for more. He's like, this is not enough. As he pops the light form, I don't know about that, but he's just playing a bit defensive as Valhalla's gonna set their sights on the Lloyd. And looks like the Lloyd is gonna be given onto the side of Valhalla as Jingle forced to flicker out Feather Airstrike really nicely done. Shifting Skies forced Pekko's flicker. Yoin is gonna be stunned up. He's gonna get the ultimate stacks out. Goes in, not enough damage, not enough CCS. Yoin is gonna be able to walk out of that. Blue buff is gonna be contested here. I don't think Valhalla want to do too much there though, as they are gonna say, yo, let's just take the bot tower. Yo, you know what? If I was the Gwyn, I was like, yo, I'm finally winning. I'm finally up in gold. Yo, let me have a peaceful game for once. Let's see what they're gonna spawn anything out. Vivian goes in for the jump. Iori reads it out very nicely. Does not get caught by that. Risten is gonna touch up this Grok. Gonna give him some back shots over there. As the bot side lane is already gonna come in nicely. I think SLK are gonna have to give up the next lane. They're not gonna be able to defend this next lane. I don't know if they want to do that. Vivian goes in for the jump. Phantom Steed in response. As Guilty as in Valiant Requiem, Winter Crown onto the Leomord. Not enough. Oh my god, the Grok just got popped in the sky. Shifting Skies onto the back line. Feathered Airstrike popped in. Kills the Sora. FLGR manages to get the back line. Oh my goodness, this dragon is going crazy. And the back line has fallen. Risten is trying to salvage the team fight. Oh my goodness. Look at what that dragon was able to do. That Petrify Furious dive was insane. The dragon got so much value there. That is what you want from your big black dragon. The Phantom Steed gonna be picked out from Iori just to defend the Lloyd here. As look at Pekko. Pekko like a goal leader right now. Look at that. And the mid side is gonna fall over to the side of XLK here. XLK finally starting to regain a bit of the map pressure. They are stabilizing this game. Like I said, they really just do to stabilize this game, and I do think that they do a really good shot in these team fights. The layering of the CC, the huge AoE that they have is still a threat. And Valhalla, I said that they overstepped that. You do want the tower, but other than that, you saw so many ultimates forced out from the side of XLK. Like, just back up now. You want to make sure your damage dealers are safe. You want to make sure that they can pop off, but like, you can't do that if your damage is gonna die. Tectonic Charge just used to get out of there. Shifting Skies onto 2. Pekko forced to flicker out. Map. Cameraman going crazy. Drunk Dolphin gonna go in. The ultimate Guilty as in pop. Speedy Light Wheels not gonna be able to burst Dragon just yet. Vivian is holding on something. Risten is gonna try go for that ultimate, but he's too aggressive. He gets FLGR, but he's gonna be next to fall. I guess that's a good 1-for-1 trade if I were Risten, but I don't know, man. I mean, it's a 1-for-1 trade. Let's see how both teams are gonna use this to their advantage. Vivian is in a really good position here. Is he gonna be able to get the jump here? Shadows does have Purify. Let's see whether Shadows uses it. Shadow does use it after the Violet can popped out. Iori pops in the Phantom Steed. Feather Airstrike popped in. Oh my god, Tectonic Charge onto all our members as they fall. Jingle uses the life form, but he's not gonna be able to get out. He is forced to use his flicker, but that was outrageous. How is the carry falling? I think the carry is playing this slightly too aggressively. Purify is still available and she did not get out of that fight. Wow, the layering is so nice. The Grok is playing really well here. This is why I would say Grok is the best roamer in the meta right now. Shout out to this really good player called Rights. I know he's a really good Grok player. I think Eowyn, that's his eyeball right there. The feathered airstrike was nicely layered as well. The feathered airstrike tectonic charge is really nicely done here from XLK. They're gonna need to do a bit more of that. They're gonna need to do that like 5 more times in order to win this game. Actually, just 1 more time to be honest. As they do spot out Risten. He is gonna get poked out. Still not a lot of damage from Peko though. Only did about 1/8 of his health there. Used all his skill. As Eeyore is gonna pop out the Phantom Steed just to clear the Lord. Wow, a bit of an early ulti from Leomord there. The Dragon is gonna be popped out. Drunk Dolphin is gonna walk up. He's gonna get poked out. The Summon Force is too much. He's just gonna fall to Shadows here. Mega kill already. Valia Requiem finds Boo. Eeyore is gonna get the Lord though. Shut down to the side of Carry. Carry is gonna free hit here. Oh my god, Syndicate. They do get the Lloyd, but is Eeyore gonna be able to get anything? The jump completely whiffed from Vivian here. But are they gonna be able to kill Eeyore? Eeyore is gonna go for the 1v3, but Guilty Assassin is chasing the girl. Meanwhile, Eeyore does get the outplay onto the Jingle. He's gonna get it. He does get Vivian. Oh my god, 2-for-0. He is winning a 3v1 right now. Is he gonna win a 2v2 now? As Risten does flicker, he's gonna use his second skill and he finally does 4 immortality from that Grok. Not enough, and finally Valhalla. Guilty as Sin gets a killing spree. Oh my goodness. Bloodbath after bloodbath. These fights are not going how you expect. 26-21 kill score. Really well played from Valhalla there. I mean, that is what happens. Like I said, XLK don't have to be careful. I think both teams just need to realize that they need to be very careful and protect their backline here. Syndicate needs to protect Peko and the Hive, and Valhalla needs to protect the carry and the Lunox. Whichever team is able to protect their backline and the backline is able to free hit is simply just gonna win the game here. I think the frontline from both sides are kind of non-existent at this point. As you saw over there, Drunk Dolphin, 1 Zalman Force and he was basically gone. Look at Vivian right here. Oh my god, he's styling on him. Feathered airstrike, 4-star, but Risten is on Peko. Oh my god, she gets slammed to the ground. Peko did not expect that damage. Killing spree over the side of Risten, 9-4-11. This might be the most OP kill that I've ever seen in my life. As FLJR is trying to sneakily sneak in the tier 2 tower over there. Karif gonna try and take the bot side here. Both teams have lost a member. Guinevere for the Farsa. I would say XLK do need to be a little bit more careful though. You did lose your Farsa there. Farsa is probably your main damage dealer to be honest. Not too sure. Peko 2-4-10. Not a very usual Peko game. Usually Peko goes 0 deaths, but I'm very this is very sad to see. I'm very disappointed. Peko should have 0 deaths and 17 kills right now, but you know, not everyone can be the greatest mage of all time. As Drunk Dolphin is gonna walk to this top side, trying to give his team some vision. Does he even spot out FLJR here? He does send something. He does see it. FLJR is still gonna stand in that bush though. Holy moly. Very aggressive positioning from XLK here. After having a really bad early game, looks like they found their footing, they found their confidence. As Risten is just gonna flicker onto Forza and force out that flicker. Oh my god, Risten is having a game for himself. As he's completely dominating this top side. Look at him, he's all alone over there, but is he gonna be finding punish now? Shut down from Shadows over there. Zalman Force used just to pop out Risten. Risten did a really good play onto the Farsa, forcing out the flicker, but that was just simply too much. As FLJR here, is he gonna get picked off? Vivian misses the jump, but Carry is gonna be able to free hit, but just not enough as FLJR is gonna get out with 1 health. Oh my goodness, Vivian, you can't be missing those jumps. As the Lloyd does spawn, 20 seconds. Hilda has 20 seconds left. I would say XLK should just burst the Lloyd if you ask me. Are they gonna send it as 50-50? It's a 4v5. I think they should just fight instead actually. Don't listen to the caster. As Gorg gonna stun. Can he get it? Jump ready, you start, and that's the call. I think that's the call. They have to give up the Lloyd now. The jump ready, you start from Vivian, and Valhalla gonna say, yo, let's just defend now. Yep, complete give from the side of Valhalla as XLK now secured their 2nd Lloyd of the game. 17-minute game. I really don't know how this is going. I would say this should favor Valhalla a little bit more in the late game. I mean, you have a Lunox, you have a carry. I mean, your damage output is crazy. I don't know how like they're not killing more, but
Let's see how that goes. Ristern is starting to get a little bit squishier. Vivian, these jumps have not been ideal so far. You had a really good early game. You've been playing really nicely, Vivian, but you're gonna need to start locking in. If not, I'm gonna have to slap you later. As the Lloyd does spawn in on the bot side here. 17-minute Lloyd. This is a really tanky Lloyd. I have seen tankier Lloyds before, but looks like XLK are gonna perfectly sync up the wave. Look at this management. How I do say perfectly, they weren't able to sync up that top lane really well. Iori did a pretty bad job at doing that. Now they are gonna be able to clear the top lane before they do clear out the other lanes. The mid wave is gonna crash now. No third onto the side. Oh my god, Farsa, if you managed to land that, I think that would have been the carry down. Feathered Airstrike, already a big resource, but that comes back in like 15 to 20 seconds here. As the mid wave is gonna crash, I think Valhalla's gonna be able to clear out the Lord here. Blink like Dragon 4-star already concealed. He's gonna be popped off on the Grok. He's gonna look for a set here. Is he gonna be able to get it though? Shifting Skies, 4-star Sora forces the issue. Grok gets onto the Tectonic Charge, one man. Flicker play. Petrify Fierce die from the Yuchong. Gets the carry. Oh my god, the backline has fallen. The Feathered Airstrike already popped out. Vivian is gonna be left alone. Ristern is left alone to defend his base, and Syndicate XLK have completely demolished and picked apart Valhalla Gaming for the 2-0 sweep after a questionable early game from Iori. 28 to 27, but XLK managed to get the win in an 18-minute game. Shadows played amazing, 9-4-10 on that Hive 10.2. Really was able to let his team rely on him, let his team know that, hey yo, I'm the backbone. If this games go strong, I got you. Can we get a quick stat check? Can we get a quick stat check here? 28% damage from the Hive, and yeah, really well played from the side of XLK as they do secure the 2-0, and they will be moving on to the upper bracket in round 2. And yeah, we'll get into some more exciting games later as we'll take a short break right now.
Amaterasu. 愚かなる弟よ。アマテラス。愚かなる弟よ。 テラス愚かなる弟よアマテラス愚かなる弟よアマテラス愚かなる弟よ マテラス愚かなる弟よアマテラス愚かなる弟よアマテラス愚かなる弟よ テラス愚かなる弟よアマテラス愚かなる弟よアマテラス愚かなる弟よ 愚かなる弟よ。アマテラス。愚かなる弟よ。アマテラス。アマテラス。愚かなる弟よ。 ラス愚かなる弟よアマテラス愚かなる弟よアマテラス愚かなる弟よ マテラス愚かなる弟よアマテラス愚かなる弟よアマテラス愚かなる弟よ 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 愚かなる弟よ。アマテラス。愚かなる弟よ。アマテラス。愚かなる弟よ。 愚かなる弟よ。アマテラス。愚かなる弟よ。アマテラス。愚かなる弟よ。アマテラス。 愚かなる弟よ。アマテラス。愚かなる弟よ。アマテラス。愚かなる弟よ。アマテラス。 愚かなる弟よ。アマテラス。
And welcome back. We are back. We will be doing the loser bracket, the first round loser bracket. This will be the match between Valhalla and Synergy Esports. Just want to give a quick shout out to, of course, all our sponsors, our venue sponsor YoYo Esports, our league partner MPL SG, and our other sponsors as Flexi Gaming, ManYC, ZX, Shark Store, and SGFR. As we jump into the map selection for our first map, drum roll please. Oh, there's no match. As the first match, map selection real quick. The map will be Flying Cloud. Right? Is that Flying Cloud? Oh, that's expanding. Oh, my bad. Expanding Rivers. Ooh, everyone round of applause right now. Okay, nobody. Yep, it's Expanding Rivers. Okay. Anyways, we'll get into the draft. The draft will still be 6 bands. We are getting right into it. Valhalla Gaming has already banned out the Chusin, and to counter that, Synergy Esports has already banned out the Freya. They do not want to give the Freya first pick. Freya is a very nasty hero. Legitimately, that hero is just a tap hero. Everyone thinks it's broken. Like, why is that hero allowed? Looks like they're gonna go for the Grok ban. We saw a little bit of Valhalla Gaming just now. They did do the same bans. They went Chusin, they went Grok, and looks like they're gonna ban out the Marcel. Marcel is a relatively new hero. It does look kind of broken. Shout out to Marcel. Wonder what Valhalla Gaming is gonna turn towards. There are still some options available. Kalea Hilda for the role. Jungle has Gwyn, has Leomord, has Fredrin, has Fanny as well. YSS as well. YSS I think is a really good. You could just first pick YSS if you want to. I would say you should try to first pick a mage or a roamer. They do go for the Hilda.
Fight for the
Some options still available. The Sora, the Valen. Sora Valen is also available. I think a good first 2 picks for Synergy would be just going the Valen Sora. I mean, there's kind of no answer for that, in my opinion. You could also just go for the Eve right now. Eve is pretty good. Oh, they're gonna go to Axia Sora. Now that is a really good first 2 picks. I would say kind of the best 2 picks could have gone for here. Now let's see what Valhalla Gaming could go for. I would say maybe the 2 best options are going the Valen and the Leomord to counter pick this. I do think that the early game is already in favor of Synergy Esports though, just based on the first 2 picks here. But let's see, they have 30 seconds to think about it. There's still a Kimi. I think Kimi is not going to be as good here because there is a Boxer, there is a Sora. So I would say, oh, looks like they're going to go for Harith. Really early Harith. Not too sure about that, but they are going to finally go the Valen. Yeah, not too sure about the Valen, the Harith pickup so early into this game. I don't think Harith is kind of... I really do not think Harith is like a prio pick here, but I guess they are going to prioritize it. I would have personally just went the Leomord or the Gwyn, just right there, just to take their comfort. But now I think
You could just go to Yve. I think Yve or Lunox. Lunox is also really good. So they are gonna ban out. So they are gonna take the Lunox. I would say that they've already secured a pretty nice 3 picks over here to Synergy Esports. I think they've done a really good job here. Let's see what they need to ban out. They still need to ban out a jungle. They still need to ban out potentially a mage or an EX laner. I think they maybe should look to ban out maybe something that can get the back line. Maybe they should ban out like a Pharsa or like a Kimi or a Yve. But honestly, I think this Valen is definitely gonna go into the EXP lane. It's gonna go, but this Saw is also still not too sure where this Saw is gonna go yet. It could still go into the goal lane. I've seen some crazier things as well. This Saw could be going into the roam. But they are gonna ban out the Gwyn. Vivian is gonna be left with fewer and fewer options here. So some jungle options still available. The Leomord, the Fredrin. There's still the Fanny and the YSS. I personally will not pick YSS into this draft anymore. They are gonna ban out Carry. I do like that ban. That is a really nice spot out. They do have a Hilda and they do have a Harry if you do not want to face a Carry. I would say that Synergy just have to round up their draft a bit nice here. They are missing a roamer. They could just go Kalea. If they want to go something simple, they could just go Kalea, and then they could go for like a simple goal laner, maybe something like Granger, just to round up the draft nicely. I mean, yeah, their draft is already quite nice. I like the idea of their draft. A lot of dive, a lot of damage. Oh, a goal lane YSS would be really nice as well. Yeah. This is still a flex, by the way, because the Baxter could still be going into the roam position, and then the YSS could be going jungle. So not too sure yet. I mean, Vivian is gonna hover over the Leomord pick here. I think Leomord is pretty good here. As a mage, potentially they're hovering over the Lilia. Not too sure whether I like the Lilia pick. Maybe they could go for something else. Maybe like, I think Lilia is actually a very good pick here. Actually, I don't really see anything else that I would personally want to play here if I was a mid laner. There's still obviously the Pharsa, but I'm not too sure if Jingo's a big Pharsa player. But yeah, they do end up going the Lilia. I think the draft here of Valhalla is really nice. I just don't know whether it was synergized too well in the late game or in these team fights. But we will have to see as they do pick up the Lapu as the last pick. So I was indeed correct. Oh wait, no. It looks like the Sora is gonna be given to the goal lane. It's a YSS jungle and it will be a Baxia roam. So I was indeed correct. It was a flex, so this is nice. I do kind of prefer the synergy of Synergy Esports, as I do think their draft synergizes a lot better. Yeah, it looks like they just have high dive. They have high dive. They have high burst. Yeah, you kind of know what their comp is gonna do. They're just gonna jump at you, and then they're gonna hope that they're gonna win. As we jump into the game, yeah, man, I do think Synergy did a really good job drafting here. I do think Valhalla has a really nice draft as well. It's just that their draft is they're gonna have to play this a bit more carefully. It's a bit harder to execute their draft. They're gonna really have to pick off the right people here. I think if the Harif and Lilia are able to free hit, I think their draft will do just fine. As we jump into the first game of the losers bracket of the first round, we are Valhalla versus Synergy Esports. So let's get into it. Both junglers. Looks like they're gonna start on this top side here. The Leomord is gonna start the blue and the Boxer is gonna start the red. The YSS is gonna start the red, sorry, excuse me. We are looking a bit deeper. Looks like he's gonna go get both junglers actually gonna go for a killing spree as their emblem here. And looks like Valhalla actually have an advantage when it comes to clearing. Looks like they're gonna try invade this bear as well. Let's see whether Synergy has any answer for this. Maybe they're gonna go for a potential invade themselves. The Little's gonna spawn on the bot side on the top side here very soon. Oh wow. I think Valhalla so far early game rotation has been very clean, very nice. Looks like James reads this out. He's gonna take his blue buff first and then gonna go for the bear. So he does get a bear in exchange. Is he gonna go for more? He's gonna go for the insect. Let's see whether Vivian is gonna be able to read out that his insect is getting invaded, and he does manage to read it out. As Riston getting popped up in the mid lane here. Vitalize is going to be popped up from Silent here to help his mid laner. He's going to be struggling a little bit, and he gets first blooded by Jingle. Oh my goodness, the Lilia. Absolutely nasty work there by the Lilia. Looks like the Lilia pick was doing a lot more than I thought it would be. But that was not very good by over there. Meanwhile, both EXP laners just touching up each other. I think Drunk Dolphin's doing a good job laning here against the Sora. Against the Lapo, I mean. As Jingle gonna be forced to pop Purify as James pops in the Mountain Shocker, and the Phantom Steed from Vivian gets 2 kills as they're up 2 so far as Valhalla getting an early game lead. This is kinda nice. Rista looking to push the pace here. He's popped 1 health. James is not gonna push the pace though, as they are just gonna wait for Turtle over here. 600 goal lead so far over to the side of Valhalla. Drunk Dolphin is gonna play a huge part here. He's not gonna be able to copy the Sora ulti, but I think the Lapo ulti is just as valuable as he does secure the EXP curve here. Turtle has spawned in already. Vivian, I mean, is gonna start up the Turtle here. As James is just nowhere to contest, he's gonna start his red buff. They're gonna jump on Silent. He's gonna use to jump on Riston. That was just too aggressive. No ulti. He's gonna pop. Bill TZ gonna pop in the Bravest Fighter. Does not find anything. And 3-0 so far for the side of Valhalla. Oh my god. The early game pressure and the early game dominance is just getting to him. As Guilty Assassin going for a 1v1 against Katsuya. And Katsuya with the shifting skies. Dark Form manages to get the trade on Guilty Assassin. Guilty Assassin just a bit too aggressive there. Looks like Synergy Esports is just gonna play for a bit of scaling. They are gonna play for that late game. The YSS has yet to die. This is how you wanna play a YSS. This is how you wanna play a YSS into Hilda. You just don't wanna die. Silent is gonna go in for that role. Is he gonna get anyone? He's not gonna find anyone. He's still not. He's still holding his jump. As Riston is gonna stay on the tower to avoid that. Mountain Shocker lands onto nothing there. And Silent still not level 4. Finally does get it. Is he gonna pop in? Finally pops in the ultimate. Jingle is here to counter Steed. Phantom Steed already popped in. Silent is running for the heal. Vitalize. 2-man flicker set from Katsuya. The shifting skies. Summon Force popped in. He's hitting. Manages to get the box. Is he gonna get Katsuya? Katsuya finally gets the outplay onto the Leomord, and Leomord falls. So does Katsuya. It is a 2-for-1 trade over there in favor of Valhalla, as Twirl is forced to use the life form out. He's even gonna get zoned out from his mid side here. Riston playing really well here on this Hilda. Meanwhile, look at the top side here. Riston might get punished. Silent is looking for a potential jump. He does get a Mountain Shocker popping from James. Completely misses. Riston forced to flicker out though, but he does manage to save his life as Bill TZ does rotate to the mid lane here, trying to give his team some stability here, as they are looking for potentially an early game. They are trying to look to stabilize. They are gonna try to get the Turtle. Turtle has spawned. Katsuya gets another solo kill onto Guilty as Sin. Guilty as Sin on this Harif. They did prioritize the Harif in the first 3 picks here. It's not looking too good so far. They are going to pressure Bill TZ here. Bill TZ forced to run away. Silent is gonna be on the insect right now as the Turtle has spawned already. James is gonna take his time though. He's on his blue buff. Katsuya. They get a solo kill, but looks like he's not even gonna rotate first. Not too sure what both these teams are kind of doing. As Vivian does start up the Turtle, light form already 4-star. Silent is on a roll. He's on a roll. Bill TZ 4-star Bravest Fighter. Mountain Shocker popping out the Riston no flicker. Is he gonna get 4-star? Vivian secures the Turtle, but Bill TZ just gets absolutely powered by the damage there. As Riston finally does fall, Vivian is trying to get more. Silent gets a double kill to Silent. James Spanks nowhere to go. First kill, enough damage. Vivian with a triple kill. Oh my goodness. Is looking for a trade, but he does not get anything in return. And 8-4 so far. Valhalla is playing really nicely here so far. Goal lead in 5 minutes. This is what we like to see from Valhalla. Valhalla, after losing to Syndicate XLK just now, looks like they're trying to get their get back. They're saying, yo, we are not gonna lose to Synergy Esports. We refuse to lose 2 in a row. Meanwhile, Synergy, they're gonna have to put up a better fight here if they're gonna play better. Silent on this Boxer roam has not been doing too much here. 0-for-2. Mountain Shock already popped in, but Riston is just gonna touch him up. Goes in for the roll. Stunned for so long. Shifting Skies already popped in. The Dark Form for a start. Silent gets the kill onto Riston, but the counter engages so much better as Jingle and Vivian are just laying out the damage AoE so much nicer. 11-5 now as well. Vivian is now 6-1-4. This Leomord is what you want to see. I do not know. I do like the Boxer pick. I just don't think that the Boxer should have went to Rome. I did suggest the possibility that it could be going to Rome, but I don't think Boxer Rome nowadays is really good. I think it really struggles to find its placing in the current meta, but I guess maybe they just wanted to try something interesting. Silent so far is not having the greatest game on it so far, but Riston is playing really nicely on this Hilda, giving so much map pressure for his team. as they are looking for pressure invade. They're gonna call it off. They're gonna say, oh, we need to defend the top tower as Turtle is playing in second here. And let's see what Valhalla go for again. I think Valhalla are just gonna have to play and rotate really nicely, and I think they can win this game. Mountain Shock already popped in. Where's that 3 spot? Jingle is left alone the mid lane against 4. Silent goes for the roll already. Jingle didn't even use anything. Revitalize, that's what he used. Mountain Shock as well. Wisdom only forced to flick out. Monster kill for Vivian. He's running out and the Phantom Sea Shifting Skies only finds the Leomord, and the Leomord is completely 1v4ing. Go to the bot side. He's still not finished. Right down for Kazuya. Summon Force already popped out. Finds nobody. He's actually a 4-1 outplay. Triple kill from the side of Katsuya. Oh my god, he's going crazy. James still alive, and looks like that was a complete misplay from the side of Valhalla. I think the Leomord just went a bit too aggressive over there into the mid tower. He should have played a bit more of his team, and Jingle and everyone else just fell behind, and James is gonna secure the turtle. Risten is gonna try find a trade, but he's going away to keep the Mountain Shock onto Risten, and he's just dead. James Pangsai is just recalling him. It's crazy. I didn't know we had a Emperor PH jungler playing in the AZ Cup. This is news to me. Anyways, as 13 to 10 kill score, and now looks like Synergy Esports have completely stabilized the game. It was a 3k goalie just now. It has amounted to absolutely 300. Don't know how that has happened then. All it took was one team fight. Silent did really nicely. That tanked a lot of damage, and as you can see, item check. Both teams already have reached their power spike here, especially the Lilia, Enchanted and Glowing Wand. Let's see whether he can start pumping out that AoE damage. So let's see over here. Fight has engaged. Kazuya pops in the Shifting Skies. Risten just able to run out. Also not enough damage as Drunk Dolphin is gonna rotate here. It's gonna be a 5v4. Let's see whether Valhalla plays up, but James is actually just free farming on the top side here, but he's still... Vivian is still managing to keep up. Vivian's gonna pop in the Phantom Steed to actually just secure this blue buff. Let's see whether Synergy are able to do anything, but they're not. They're actually gonna be able to steal it. Times his third skill really nicely, as James is actually gonna go for a little invade of his own. Decides to call it off, but let's see. Both teams playing this relatively slow. Jingle forced to use the black shoes. Silent goes in for a jump onto Risten. Risten forced to use his Revitalize. Shifting Skies already used it from Katsuya. Bravest fighter from Guilty. He's trying to look for something. The Summon Force is out there. Sun's in Guilty as sin. He's not able to do any damage. Katsuya forced to flicker out, and they're gonna keep going. Risten forced to flicker. Vivian is jumping as well. The force is unstoppable, and he's just got nowhere to go. Oh my god, triple kill for Vivian. That is like his third triple kill of the game. As he picks up that endless battle, this horse is completely unchecked, and as you can see, look at that time over there. The Lord is spawning in 6-7 seconds. So they are gonna secure up the Lord. Jingle is gonna go for a cheeky little 1v1 against Thor here. Let's see what he gets. Thor gets the complete outplay. Don't know what Jingle was going for there. That was completely too aggressive there. Black shoes even popped out. No period, of course, though. But Silent, he's like, this Lord, we're not giving up this Lord. He's gonna run in with his Turtle Point Sounds. Is he gonna get anything? But Kazuya is gonna try to go for it. Shifting Skies, nothing. But the Junk Dolphin Shifting Skies is a lot better. Kazuya is gonna be at the back. So is the box here. Built easy. Bravest fighter. Mountain Shocker does not land to Risten. Risten is running for the heals. James, one more hit, does not get it. Leomord now. The Phantom Speed from Junk Dolphin. For trying to recall, but Vivian is just better. Built easy. Nowhere to go. No ultimates. They're getting run down 21 to 12 right now. That's a really nice kill score. You swap it. That's both the enemy's kill score. That's nice. Risten just healing up in that bush. Really nicely done from Valhalla Gaming there. After taking the Lord, they just decided to... I'm not sure what the call here from Silent is. I think Silent is just a bit too aggressive. He's been silent this game. Katsuya is gonna clear out the top side here. Junk Dolphin gonna copy that Shifting Skies ultimate. Let's see whether Valhalla can close out this game quite nicely. They have taken almost every tower yet. They've only lost one tower for themselves. They do have the inhibitors, the tower shields for the bot, and the mid have been closed. They're gonna use a lot of ultimates here. James is gonna pop in the Mountain Shocker just to clear out the mid side here. As James Pangsai, he's starting to lose a little bit of footing. They were level... I want to remind you that when Vivian was level 12, James was also level 12. Now James is level 12 and Vivian's now level 15 here. And I just want to do a quick little item check over here. As we do get a quick item check over here, Vivian is now 4 items compared to the YSS only 2.5. Wow. And I mean, this is like not looking good from the side of Synergy. Like I said, when they won the early game, when they did stabilize the game, it was pretty nice because they do have a better scaling comp, but I think it's gonna come down to whether this YSS can farm and get his items here. As Vivian is gonna stand in this mid-right bush. As the blue buff's gonna spawn, let's see whether Valhalla is gonna try to force the issue here. Jingle already showing himself, showing his little bubbles over there. As Silent is gonna take a roll. Yeah, not too sure. This is where the Baxia roam is gonna start to struggle a little bit, because contrary to popular belief, even though Baxia is a very tanky person, you really cannot check bushes with Baxia, with the first skill especially, because once the Baxia uses the first skill to check the bush, and if someone is there, like, he will get punished. Like, I don't know if you all know about Kyrie has done before, but that is very easy for that to happen to a Baxia. That's why Baxia roam is not super ideal anymore, especially since he's not as tanky as he is. But looks like Synergy just gonna recall. Don't wanna go for any risky plays. They wanna just wait for Lloyd. Maybe just try to get a sneaky little off lane push here and see whether they can get the advantage for Lloyd. But so far Valhalla are playing this so cleanly. This is what I wanna see. This is the Valhalla I wanted to see against XLK, but looks like we're only gonna get against Synergy Esports. As now Synergy backs against the wall. Let's see what they can do here. Both teams just gonna fight for that mid lane control. Silent is gonna try to give his team some pressure. Ristan already spotted out. Mountain Shock already popped in from the YSS. The Lloyd does spawn. Vivian's gonna start the Lloyd here. Ristan is just gonna separate from his team. Gonna give his team some vision, as they're not even hitting the Lloyd here. As they finally decide to bust the Lloyd, as they found the YSS's bot side. The Lloyd goes over to the side of Valhalla. Bill TZ pops in the Bravest Fighter, goes in for a little fight. Jingle able to purify, able to black shoot, shifting skies onto 3. Jingle's gonna fall. Boxer's gonna roll in, misses the jump, goes in for the flicker. Bill TZ finally does his play. Drunk Dolphin still. Ristan is on the back line, kills but Drunk Dolphin is gonna fall in as return. 2 for 1 play right there. Synergy managed to find a beneficial team fight for them. Oh my goodness. Just a little bit too aggressive there for Jingle. Jingle is really gonna have to balance being aggressive and setting the tone here. That Lord is just a little bit wasted. Kree is gonna pick up his final item, so let's see what Kree can carry here, as they are gonna give the blue buff over to the Hive. So both teams just gonna play this a little bit slow now. Not much action. Both teams just gonna try to find those little advantages in this laning, in the Lloyd setup. The Lloyd is gonna take about 2 more minutes to spawn, so let's see. Giving more time for the YSS to scale. This is what we want to see for Synergy. The goal for Synergy right now is just to buy as much time as possible for your Lunox, for your YSS to scale. As James pops the Mountain Shocker, reveals some opponents. Drunk Dolphin gonna be left alone. He's gonna get stunned up by the box here. Drunk Dolphin nowhere to go. Not even forced to flicker. Yeah, but he manages to get out. Silent first to use the teleport silence. Vivian gonna go for the Phantom Siege. James is gonna completely isolate that Silent, but he's not gonna be able to do anything. Bravest Fighter already popped in. But so far, Silent is gonna be left alone. He's gonna buy time for the team, as Ristan and Vivian are looking for more. They're running for more. Built easy. Bravest Fighter finally runs out. He does get the strings pop. And looks like Valhalla, after a failed gank onto the Drunk Dolphin, they're gonna look for the end up actually made here. Katsuya gonna go for the shifting skies, tries to get a minion, goes in for the jump. The minion's back, does not get it, gets a 5-man knockout, but not enough. Vivian is easy 5-man, Bravest Fighter stun, gets that back line on Vivian and Jingle, and Vivian is gonna fall to 12 with 1 health, and Busy is going absolutely crazy in the back line. 3v5, and somehow Synergy Esports ended up on top. 3 for 1 trade. Katsuya doing God's work right there. His stat line right now is 6-6-7. 6-7. Silent did some really good thing right there. He sacrificed his life so his team can run away. Ristan and Vivian, I think, were just a little bit too aggressive there. I think Jingle needs to really watch his aggression here. Jingle is starting to sell his team a little bit. So far, 3-4-18. The Lilia should not be having 4 deaths, so I think I'm playing a little bit too aggressive, Jingle. You need to slow down a little bit, as they are looking on the sides. On the mid tower here, they do get it. Lloyd spawning in 20 seconds here. As so far, you see the higher party, only 1 item left to fully build, but he does have his power spike. So does the Lilia. So does almost every damage dealer in this game now. So it's gonna come down to really who has the better button pressing, who has the better Lloyd setup. And so far, Valhalla has been setting up the Lloyd very nicely here. Look at Ristan here. Ristan's doing God's work right now by clearing the top lane here. What they should be doing right now is Valhalla should be holding the Lloyd. Holding the Lloyd right now, as Silent goes in for a little bit of a roll. Does not find Drunk Dolphin. Drunk Dolphin manages to dodge, gets terrified, as James doesn't have his ulti yet. I think they're gonna wait. Katsuya is gonna be the one to be sent to the top lane, but once Katsuya is shown, it's gonna be a 4v5. As Riston is running, he's gonna reveal 12. He's not. Vivian goes in for the Phantom Steed. Onto the backline of 3. He's going crazy. He's just running down James. But is he gonna be able to do enough damage? Silent. James actually gets the out. Vivian falls. Silent running for the heals. But easy going for the 1v1 against the Hive. Meanwhile, Riston is trying to buy some time for his team. But Sora, cameraman is lost. Drunk Dolphin copies the Bravest Fighter, but that's a 2-for-0 trade. Synergy Esports just completely out-microed the hell out of Valhalla. Valhalla, what is you doing? Oh my god, my 15-for-9 Leo mode, he needs to slow it down. As BLTZ is gonna start up the Lord here, and Synergy Esports are gonna look for one of the biggest comebacks I've seen in a while. He's gonna use his dark form just to burst out the Lord. Silent. He's giving his team some vision, but look at Jingle. What's Jingle doing? Taking the mid tower. What the hell is my Lilia doing? He's gonna recall here, but looks like Synergy Esports gonna play as 5 men together here. BLTZ gonna recall here, and James just manages to get Guilty. As soon as Guilty gets caught by the Mountain Shocker, no time to flicker out of that. Valhalla slowly falling apart. They really need to pick it up. They're gonna get cycled here. I really don't want to see this. Valhalla. Silent's gonna go for the roll. Is he gonna get anything? They're gonna play slow. The Lord is spawning in top side. Look at the bot side as well. Oh my goodness, Valhalla. Things are getting from bad to worse. 5 to 20. So far, Lord gonna crash onto bot side. Then top is gonna fall here. Vivian, they goes in. BLTZ goes in for the Bravest Fighter. Katsuya jumps in. Still holding on to Shifting Skies. Mountain Shocker popped in. Bravest Fighter. Flicker onto Jingle. Jingle popped in the Black Shoes. Still not enough. He's gonna fall. Katsuya, Drunk Dolphin. And he's gonna go. James is locking the base. And Synergy Esports are looking for the end. But how are they gonna get it? The Lord is gonna fall. Guilty as sin. How are they gonna get it? The Lord! Oh my goodness! Synergy Esports with 1 health as all 5 fall. Oh my goodness! James locking the base. What the hell? Valhalla is gonna get the win with such a nail-biting finish. 1 health, but Valhalla is gonna take the victory. Oh my goodness! How has that happened? Count on SG to give you HP base defenses. Where have I seen that before? Shout out to Bray. As Valhalla are gonna take the win. Oh my goodness, with the most exciting game of the day so far. Vivian on the Leo mode, MVP 64 and 13. Oh my goodness, 18-minute game. Oh my god, if that does not get you excited for the AZ Cup, I don't know what will, because that was an absolute nail-biting finish. Oh my god, what a story, what a game. Both teams played out of their mind, but simply one was just better, and Valhalla take a 1-0 lead. Doing a quick stat check real quick. Oh my goodness, shout out to Vivian. This guy is absolutely nasty on the Leo mode. Don't give this guy Leo mode. Anyways, we will be taking a short little break before we go into our second game. Tune in for more.
Amaterasu. 愚かなる弟よ。 アマテラス愚かなる弟よ。アマテラス愚かなる弟よ。アマテラス愚かなる弟よ。 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 マテラス愚かなる弟よアマテラス愚かなる弟よアマテラス愚かなる弟よ 愚かなる弟よ。アマテラス。愚かなる弟よ。アマテラス。愚かなる弟よ。アマテラス。 愚かなる弟よ。
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and we are back with the second game of this round, the losers bracket between Valhalla SG, Valhalla Gaming versus Synergy Esports. So we are gonna swap it around. Synergy Esports is gonna get the first pick now. Marcel has been banned out already. And so far, Valhalla's gonna ban out Chusin. I feel like they've been banning out Chusin Grok almost every game. Maybe we're gonna get a change of pace. Maybe they're gonna ban out maybe something like that's been very priority. Maybe like something like Leomord has been very overpowered so far. It looks like Leomord has won like every game of the day so far, I think. Let's see what they're gonna go for. They're gonna go for a Valen ban. I think this is to set up the Sora. I think this if I was Valhalla, they should be able to read this out. Marcel, Valen ban. This is looking for Sora. Very nicely done. They do ban out the Sora. They said we are not trading. You ban out Valen, we banning out Sora. Okay, pretty basic stuff. Now there are a lot of things open. There's the Grok, there's the Kalea, there's the Hilda. Looks like Silent will choose and will prefer to go the Grok here. So right now Valhalla could choose two ways to respond. If you ask me, I think it just go the very basic way. Just go Hilda, Leomord. I think that's pretty good as well. Leo Hilda seems like a pretty good. I mean, they could go Leo Kalea if they like as well. I personally prefer the Hilda against Grok compared to the Kalea against Grok. So it looks like Ristan is gonna lock in that Hilda. He has been playing extremely well in this Hilda so far. And it looks like they're gonna prioritize an EXP laner first. I mean, EXP lane is not super priority. I mean, you don't really have to pick it yet, but they are gonna pick the Yichong, I guess. Yichong Hilda not bad so far. If you ask me, I think you could just go for what they did go for originally. I mean, you could go for a carry. Carry Leo would look really nice here. I think putting James Sai on something like Leomord would help his team out here. But yeah, carry Leomord Grok seems like a pretty good first three picks. Yeah, carry is a really insane MM. I don't know why these teams are not prioritizing carry more often, to be honest. So let's see what the final pick is. I think it will be a jungle. If you want to pick a mage, you could just go to Lunox. I mean, you could go Lunox carry. Pretty decent. That would stop anything crazy. And it looks like they're gonna pick up the Fredrin. Wow, finally going for something really strong and really dominant. I'm pretty sure we all know these picks synergize really well with each other. Fredrin, Grok, carry. So let's see what Valhalla choose to round up the draft with as their last pick. Freya has been open this whole time, and it looks like they are gonna go to Freya. If I'm not mistaken, a lot of goalers have told me that carry Freya is not a favorable matchup for Freya, but there are ways for Freya to outplay and win that matchup. But in a complete 1v1, the carry I think does win, especially if Suj or Guilty as Sin is gonna go Flicker. I think Vengeance is the battle spell you wanna go if you really wanna 1v1 this carry. But let's see what they're gonna ban. Looks like they need to ban out mages. Zetian is a really good ban. I like the Zetian ban. Banning Zetian with that comp. That comp is gonna be nasty with Zetian, Grok, Fredrin. So much lineup. And looks like they're gonna ban out the Leomord. So Vivian, after having a really good Leomord game, they're not gonna give him the Leomord again, which is not bad. I don't think it is too crazy. I mean, they could just go for YSS here. I think YSS here, despite Fredrin and Grok being really good in the early game, I think the YSS would still have enough space to farm. I mean, I wouldn't pick it too early yet. I'll pick a mage first. I mean, Jingle played really well on that Lilia. He could just go for another Lilia here, or he could go for something nice. I mean, Kimi looks decent here, no? I mean, I think Jingle can finally pull out this Kimi. I mean, are we not thinking about a Kimi here, Jingle? Come on now. Finally gonna get the Kimi. Oh, and yes, we are gonna get the Jingle Kimi. Global Kimi, by the way. One trick OTP. One trick pony Kimi, by the way. I've never seen Jingle lose on Kimi, except every time I saw him lose on Kimi. But so far, every game I've seen Jingle win on Kimi, he has not lost. I will say that. Final two picks for the side of Synergy Esports. Wonder what they're gonna go with here. If you want, I mean, you could just go Yves, but Yves here is really tough here. You can't really go Yves. Wow, they are gonna go Valier. Wow, that is absolutely ridiculous. Did not see that coming. Looks like they're gonna give Bill TZ the Lapu again. Wow, that is a really interesting pick. I'm not too sure that I like that, but I guess it kind of makes sense. There's a lot of dive, the Yuchong, the Freya, the Hilda. This Valier could be a good counter pick. Let's see how it goes though.
Have not seen a lot of Valiers lately, but let's see what the last pick is gonna be. They're gonna need a jungle. I think they really could just go to YSS. I mean, yeah, the YSS looks pretty good here. A lot of pick-off potential. They could go to YSS. Honestly, if Vivian is feeling, you can go Fanny. You can go high. I mean, there's a lot of things available here. I mean, Baxia. I personally would not Baxia. I mean, you can go Soyu as well. Soyu, YSS is the two picks here. I would go, and they looks like they lock in the Soyu there. Honestly, I am favoring Valhalla's draft a little bit more. I think the Kimi is a really nice way to round up the draft. It's gonna give the carry a lot of problems. And so is the Freya. Now the Freya's gonna go Vengeance. I do think the carry is gonna have a bit of a problem. She is gonna have to wait until the late game to scale, and I don't know how this Valier is gonna pair up, because like, are they gonna have enough early game damage to win these team fights and these early game engages? I'm not too sure about that, but let's see. As we jump into the second game, who are y'all feeling like, bruh? To be honest, bruh, yeah, I mean, this might be a 2-0 Valhalla Gaming. This might be 2-0, dude. I don't know, dude. I think it's a 2-0, dude. Anyways, I'm gonna load into the game. I'm not seeing any noticeable emblems. Actually, I am noticing a big emblem though. Silent is deciding to go for the Quantum Charge Grok. I don't really play Grok, so I don't really know how to play Grok, but I don't really go Quantum Charge. I've never seen players go Quantum Charge on Grok, but I guess we learn something new every day. Anyways, Vivian is gonna start up his blue buff. Fredge is gonna start off his red. Both players gonna start on the bot side here. The Soyu is also deciding to not go Killing Spree Imperial Rage. And looks like Valhalla is gonna go for an early game invade. Guilty as Sin clearing the lane, and Risten is gonna jump on the Fredge, and the Fredge is only level 1. He's not gonna be able to get away, and this is gonna be an early first blood onto the side of Valhalla Gaming, and the Freya already onto kill. This is looking real nice, and the red buff is completely reset. Silent and I don't know what to do here, as Silent just put a wall there. I don't really know what that wall is for, but Vivian is gonna look for an invade here. This is really nicely done from the side of Valhalla Esports, Valhalla Gaming. This is what I want to see from them. This is the Valhalla I want to see against Syndicate, playing really well in the early game. Really nicely done rotations, as Silent and James Pangsai gonna look for something that's engaged. Jingle is gonna be able to rotate out, and Jingle already showing why this Kimi is gonna be damn annoying. Little already popped out, and Jingle gets Silent already forced to flicker out. Not gonna be able to get out because Vivian gets the first man done. No color to finish it off. But so far, Valhalla Gaming already rotating on the map so much better, already forcing out so much early game pressure as the Fredrian. Like I said, the Fredrian is pretty strong, but he only gets strong until he hits level 4. Level 2 right now. Only has gotten one buff, and look at Risten already touching up Jinx Pangsai. As Silent and Twirl are just nothing to do. Oh my god, like this is getting pretty bad, as Drunk Dolphin just secures the EXP crab, as they're gonna wait for the turtle here to spawn in 2 seconds. As James Pangsai is gonna look for maybe a potential invade at bot. Looks like they're gonna go for bot, but Guilty as Sin is gonna be able to use his Valkyrie's Descent to get out. As Katsuya and James Pangsai are completely lost on the map, as Vivian is just gonna secure the first turtle. 1k goal lead for Valhalla. Can they turn this 1k goal lead into a 50k goal lead? This is what I'm trying to see over here. Both the mid lane duo of Synergy Esports need to lock in. I'm not gonna lie, they're gonna need some spankings. The ulti from Kimi there, not able to do enough. Able to pull Twirl back, but Twirl is able to use his ultimate to purify out of it. As James Pangsai is still not level 4, he finally does get a retry. Risten uses ulti and he just gets James Pangsai. Already 2-0 on the Fredrian. This is what happens when you don't pick the Leomord. You don't pick the fighters for James Pangsai. And I think he's having a really tough early game, as the red buff is yet again gonna get stolen. Vivian secures here with the Queller. As look at the blue buff here, Drunk Dolphin saying, oh my god, this game is over. Can I limit test, guys? And the answer is yes. Ristan is already started the limit test. So is Guilty as Sin. They're fighting the bot side. Can Guilty as Sin get the outplay? Oh my god, Vengeance pop! He's back to full health. Silent is next to 4. James Pangsai is gonna have the ulti. The ulti from Kimi is not gonna be able to hit, and Twirl is gonna be immobilized. Still no ultimate. James Pangsai trying to zone out for Twirl, but Twirl is gonna be able to twirl his way out of there, as they're gonna go for a fight at the bot lane, and Bill Teasy is nowhere to go. Drunk Dolphin getting Bill Teasy drunk down on the top side, and Katsuya is watching his entire team fall apart. I don't know how to feel if I was Katsuya. Oh my god, my team is absolutely crumbling apart. and Valhalla are looking at a 3k goal lead. The mentals of Synergy Esports are completely gone. They are completely tilted from that first game, from going from almost a 1 health base to down 3 to 4k right now. This is not looking good. The turtle is gonna spawn in 13 seconds, and it looks like Synergy Esports gonna try fight back one last time. They're trying to go for gank at bot lane. It's Guilty as he's gonna get a triple, but he's gonna get picked off as well. Winston's gonna try to look for anything engagement. He's gonna run out as the turtle does spawn in 1 second. Looks like Valhalla called it off. They do say, why do we need to do anything? We're up 3k. We don't need to stress. We can just chill out a little bit. Let's just secure turtles. Let's just scale a little bit, and let's just win this game very cleanly. Yeah, and that's what they're doing. Vivian has secured the turtle. Looks like they're gonna go for another invade here. Viston is the first to frontline. He says, I'm gonna be the man. Silent does no longer has his tectonic charge, but John Dolphin can go in for fierce dive. Traction post hits onto 2. Vivian goes in, gets 2. Viston is diving the back line. Bravest fighter has to be used defensively, and Team Sparkside just left to fall, and Silent is 1 health. Are they gonna be able again? Kylo hits onto Silent. Silent, is he gonna fall? Gets the wall off, but there's nothing. Vivian dives the back line. Katsuya falls as well. Bill Peasy is watching his team fall apart in front of him, as the only traitor was Drunk Dolphin. And I don't even think that's anything, because he's drunk anyways. Jingo is just gonna clear out the mid lane here, as they're gonna set their sights on this tier 1 turret here. Valhalla Gaming looking like Prime Onyx ID right now. Not too sure about this. As Silent is walling off his own teammates. I'm not too sure about that. Jingo is gonna clear out the mid lane. Drunk Dolphin, look at this. Drunk Dolphin and the Flash looking from both sides. Silent doesn't know where to go. Silent has been so silent this game. Not too sure about this. The Fredrin has been absolutely demolished. The Fredrin has been completely eradicated from this game. His impact is reduced to absolutely nothing. I don't know how you would recover from this game. I'm gonna be honest, I'm at a loss for words. But let's see what Synergy Esports can do. They're gonna try hold out because they do have a carry. They do have nice scaling. But are they gonna be able to hit the late game? That's the question, as Riston is providing so much vision, spotting out Silent. Silent spots out the Hilda. He's like, oh my god, I can't do anything. This Hilda is just in my places I can't say. As he gets 6-7 gold. I like that. Getting 6-7 gold. You love to see that. As the turtle is spawning in 2 seconds, and looks like they're gonna have to 5-man group to secure the red buff. That's how you know it's cooked, bruh. Yo, I would not want to be playing on the side of Synergy Esports right now. The morale must be so low as Vivian secures the turtle. Lloyd Black Dragon comes in. Traction pause when he lands onto Bill Teasy. Goes in for the Valkyrie's descent. Bill Teasy pops in the Bravest Fighter as a backup. Guilty as sitting force under the tower. Drunk Dolphin as well. Way too aggressive with that Wiston. Synergy Esports showing some life out there. 2-for-0 pickoff right there. Valkyrie's descent and Black Dragon was just far too deep. There's no minion wave. There's no angle to dive there. I just don't know. They are gotta be a bit careful here though. Only a 3k goal lead in 6-7 minutes. Getting a quick item check over here. The carry is very close to getting the golden staff, but look at the items over to the side of Valhalla. 2 items already built up for the Soyu. The Soyu now has finally hit his power spike. The Soyu is gonna be essential these team fights. Let's see whether he can get some insane burst damage off. As Silent just trying to provide vision for Katsuya. As Jingo just gonna use his first skill to get out. He's gonna get caught actually. You first use the Purify. Traction pulse only onto 2. Riston is gonna provide so much vision. Valkyrie's descent. Guilty as sin. Is he gonna be able to do anything? Bravest Fighter used defensively by Biltizi. Does not find any stun as both teams are gonna disengage as the minion wave is gonna come onto tier 1 as Vivian is trying to pull it. But Valhalla Gaming wisely decides to back off a little bit as Riston is stuck on the wall. Step bro, I'm stuck. As the Lloyd spawning in 50 seconds. Vivian gonna secure his blue buff, and the Kimi's gonna be sent to the top side. Kimi a little bit too aggressive there. His Purify was forced out by the nice wall and nice catch by Synergy. So let's see whether Synergy can now punish. There's now a 90-second timer that the Kimi does not have a Purify. So let's see whether they can do anything with that. Lloyd spawning in 30 seconds. Drunk Dolphin getting touched by the Fredrin's getting a bit low. Traction pause used. Built easy, forced to dash out of that as both teams are just kind of feeling up each other. Meanwhile, the Freya actually managed to split push in the bot lane, and they're gonna lose a lot of minions there. A lot of valuable resources that Synergy could really use honestly right now. They could really use anything right now. They're down 4k already as James Bangsai continues to get molested in his jungle. And I don't know about you, I'm not a big fan of that if I was a Fredrin. Lapu built easy. trying to give his team some vision, trying to give his team some hope. 0-1-3. As Vivian is just gonna secure the blue buff, and James is still yet. I don't even know if he secured more than 4 buffs this game. As both teams are gonna set their sights on the Lloyd, as Valhalla's gonna hold it here. It's a bit hard for them to walk up to a Kimi like this, and Ristan is gonna give his team some vision. Both teams gonna have to play it slow. I mean, for Valhalla, they can just really play this slow because they have the top side pushing for them. And Ristan's gonna give vision, Silence gonna give vision. As James Bangsa is gonna see the Freya at the insect. Ristan getting poked a little bit. The ultimate already popped out by Twirl. Drunk Dolphy getting spotted out by the wall. Black Dragon not yet committed that jingle. Ristan getting poked out. It's just a game of poking right now. Both teams are trying to find an advantage position, and they're gonna try to see whether they can find the right angle, the right call on when they want to burst the Lord. And Vivian is level 14 compared to James Bangsai, which is level 11 only. I don't know about you, but I don't think James Banks would be 1-3-3. I don't know. That's crazy, bro. MPL PH player only 1-3-3 against Vivian, bro. I don't know about you. Does that mean Vivian is a MPL PH jungler? I don't know. I don't know. Is that what that means? Anyways, 4k gold lead. As you can see, Vivian has set up the top side really nicely, as Bill TZ already forced to Bravest Fighter defensively, as Silent goes AFK, lags out a little bit on the wall. He gets stuck. Drunk Dolphin still yet to use the Black Dragon. Silent, are they really gonna make the call here? But James Bangsai does not look interested at all in this Lord, as Katsuya is gonna clear the top side, and the Lloyd goes over to Valhalla Gaming. Very clean, very precise gameplay. This is what I like to see from Valhalla. Taking it slow, using their advantages to just control the map. And Traction Pulse used by Twirl. Twirl does not immobilize it perfectly. He's gonna get poked out. Oh my goodness, the Black Dragon is committed onto the side. Drunk Dolphin. Ristan is looking here as Twirl is forced to recall here. And Jingle doing God's work right there. Twirl did not pop his ultimate at the right timing. That's Guilty as Sin is actually gonna jump onto the back line, uses the Valkyrie's Descent to get out, as the Queller from Vivian is starting to do so much damage. As they finally set their sights in the mid lane. Is this tiny time to crash? But there's no Black Dragon, there's no Traction Pulse. I think they're still gonna be able to clear, as Bill TZ uses the Bravest Fighter as defensively. And yeah, Valhalla is playing this really clean. Yeah, I really like how Valhalla is playing this. The Lloyd is being put bot side, and now Vivian goes to the top side to now push the top. So far, really clean. Nothing much. Can we get a quick item check over here? So far, Trinity has finally been built onto the side of Kimi. 3 items as well built onto the Kimi as well. So let's see whether the carry has finally reached a power spike. Let's see whether the carry can possibly do anything in this game, as Vivian is in a very good position here. He's looking. Queller hits onto the front line, only Twirl. I just don't see the vision. I think that the Valier has just not done anything this game. I think the Valier has really struggled to find his placing this game. And I think Valhalla is just gonna take this really cleanly. I mean, 5 to 9 kill score, very low kill game compared to last game, which had about like 50-60 kills. As they're gonna, looks like, I don't know why, but Valhalla just can't seem to get this mid wave. They're gonna have to sync this a lot nicer. I think that they're not managing the waves really nicely. They need to manage it so that the top or the bot crashes at the same time that the mid wave is crashing. So what they have to do here is Freya's gonna have to clear this, and then they're gonna hold the mid here. Yes, hold the mid here and then wait for the top to crash, so that they have to clear the top or the bot lane, and they can't just clear the mid and then go here. But let's see what Synergy's gonna do here. Synergy is actually still gonna be able to clear. Immobilize, popped out. Oh my god, he gets absolutely popped by the Kimi and the Soyu. Twirl is just not having a good game on this Valier. I mean, I just really don't see the vision, as James Bangsai finally gets spotted out. Drunk Dolphin is playing really aggressively on the map. Ristan as well, putting their balls on the line here, as Guilty as Sin is gonna finally start hitting the tower. They're finally getting a bit anxious. Vivian gonna go in for the back line, hits onto the Katsuya. He's gonna finally get hit, manages to flicker out. Black Dragon popped in, Valkyrie's Descent. Vivian is gonna go for 1v1 against Bill TZ. Bill TZ goes for the flicker and he's gonna get an outplay, does not get it. As looking at the Grok and the Fredrin, Grok is gonna finally fall over to the side of 3. Traction Pulse finally hits onto the Fredrin. The Fredrin is gonna get picked off. The Sky Piercer, Abuser, Jingle is finally gonna get a pick off, as it's finally now a 3v5. Are they finally gonna be able to get a mid tower here? But Katsuya was managed to get out, as the Lloyd does spawn in. And Valhalla, after winning a 2-0 team fight, are now gonna set their sights on the Lloyd, which they do secure. Let's see whether they can finally break down the mid of Synergy Esports. Because what do you mean Synergy has their whole mid lane still up? I think Valhalla have to play a lot nicer. Has finally picked up the Ice Queen 1, so a lot of things are gonna start to slow down, which is really, that is actually kind of crazy. I have you all ever thought about this? Like, why is a fire user buying Ice Queen 1? I've always thought about that, but that's not what's important right now. Valhalla Gaming are looking to end the base. The Lord is spawning in top now. They really need to get this mid tower. Oh god, how is this mid tower still up? Looks like Synergy Esports are just gonna be able to clear out the Lloyd though, but they are gonna finally lose their mid tier 1 and maybe their mid tier 2. I think they could lose their mid tier 2, but actually Synergy Esports has been playing this really well. Silent has been holding down the fort now. Yeah, they're gonna clear that out. I mean, the Valier has a really nice wave clear. Until when it comes to the really late game, because that's when Valier damage starts to fall off a little bit. But so far they're gonna have nice wave clear. They have a carry, they have a Valier, so they're gonna be able to hold out a little bit. So Valhalla still not out the water. They still have to be careful. It's only a 40-minute game right now. Skill score's only 12-5 and they're only up 7k. A 6 to 7k goal lead does not mean anything if they delay it by only like 4 more minutes. So let's see, both teams just gonna play it slow. Both teams are gonna start to use these bushes as ambush targets. Let's see. With the Synergy, it's gonna be able to hold out traction. Use James Pangside just gonna dash out of it. Jingle's gonna have to find a bit more impactful traction forces, but of course you can definitely spam it out because the ultimate is not that long. As you see, a Malefic gun finally built out by Guilty as Sin. So let's see what this Freya's gonna do. I think instead of just busting the Lord, I think it would be more beneficial if Valhalla try to maybe split up the map, try to get a bit more of macro going into this. Like, try to pressure Synergy Esports to make a mistake when it comes to whether they're gonna clear or gonna take the Lord. But James Pangsai finally leveled in onto this Virgin after only getting like maybe like 6-7 buffs this entire game. Finally gonna secure some more buff here. They're gonna give the carry the red buff. I don't think that's reasonable. I mean, the carry is the main damage dealer of this game, especially when they literally do not have any other main damage dealer other than this carry. So it's either protect this carry with. So that's really Synergy Esports' win condition here, is to protect the carry with its life. As Ristan is finally starting to have a little bit less of an impact as people are getting tankier, getting a lot more damage. Can we get a final item check before the Lloyd comes in? As look at that, the Kimi is already built out. I wonder how many stacks this Kimi has on the Skype. So, but yeah, both MMs having a lot of damage here as Valhalla is gonna start up right now. Silent trying to give his team an opening, maybe a potential set here for Silent to be game changing here as BTZ James Punks are gonna work out traction post, brings back pop name from Vivian. Vivian does a lot of damage. Young Dolphin pop out the big white dragon. Valkyrie's descend. All from Guilty as Sin. They're going in the backline. Katsuya still not forced to flicker out as BTZ is gonna fall over the Young Dolphin. He finally forced the Ristan. Silent, they're running for the healers. Katsuya manages to pop Ristan as Katsuya's free hitting, but Vivian finds a stun onto Katsuya. Still has his flicker and 0 so far. Onto the side of Synergy, play really well. The peel and the kite is absolutely amazing right now. James Pangside did a really good job of waiting for his team. That the CCs, the taunts really nicely done, and Valhalla were just not able to find the prime target, which is the carry. As instead, the Soryu is now gonna be looking for maybe splitting the map. Like what I said, splitting the map is what I want to see Valhalla do a little bit more. Now that the game is really close now, only a 7k goal lead at 70 minutes. This goal lead does not matter at all, especially since I think late game this jump of Synergy is maybe a little bit nicer because they have a carry. Like I said, carry is so broken. This way you see traction post popped out, finds carry. James Pangside is gonna secure the Lloyd. Silent secures Vivian forced and Guilty as Sin also falling. Ristan forced to flicker out. Really good tectonic charge over there, and 2 members fall to the side of Valhalla while they also save the Lloyd. The comeback of the century. BTZ finds a 2-man stun, 2-man knockoff from Silent using the charge. Ristan, is he gonna be able to get out? No flicker. Jingle here to back up his team, and the Lloyd is gonna go mid. I don't think Synergy is gonna be able to end, but Valhalla Gaming are definitely putting their foot definitely starting to take their foot off the gas here. Trash and Pause trying to find anybody, trying to clear the lane. Jingle is gonna have to do some God's work over here, as Ristan gonna get taunted out. Katsuya is just hitting the Lloyd now. Jingle is trying to build TZ, gets a stun onto Jingle. James Prank's finally gonna get one. Drunk Dolphin gonna go into the fierce dive. Appraiser's Strife, Winter Crown finds nothing. Twirl finding the ultimate. Vivian jumps into the backline, gets nothing. Valkyrie's Descent finds him. Vivian gets popped out. Double kill over to the side of Katsuya as he finds Drunk Dolphin. Ristan, Katsuya is absolutely free hitting. Ristan is next to fall from Twirl. And 3 members yet again fall onto the side of Valhalla as Synergy Esports have somehow managed to find a way in. Twirl pops in the ulti, immobilized. Silent is gonna look for something. Guilty Yasin pops in for the jump. Jingle is completely left alone. His team has fallen, and Synergy Esports have managed to find the comeback victory onto the side of Valhalla, tying the series up 1-1. As Valhalla have managed to lose this game. Oh my goodness, both teams must be absolutely tilted right now. First game, 1 health. Synergy Esports losing out, and now after a dominant early game, Valhalla Gaming have somehow managed to get comeback on. 14-14 kill score, very low kill score game, 90-minute game. Getting a quick stat check right now. Katsuya was absolutely dominant this carry. This is what I've been saying through the whole tournament. I don't know why teams are not prioritizing this carry a lot more, especially against these tanky ass comps, these tanky ass lineups. But we are gonna get a 1-1 game, and we are gonna get our first best of 3 casted stream game this entire AZ Cup. So tune in for more as we are going to take a short break.
Amaterasu. 愚かなる弟よ。アマテラス。愚かなる弟よ。 アマテラス。愚かなる弟よ。アマテラス。愚かなる弟よ。アマテラス。愚かなる弟よ。 アマテラス。愚かなる弟よ。アマテラス。愚かなる弟よ。
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are back with game 3 of this loser bracket series. The loser of this will be getting eliminated, and the winner will be moving on to the next round to face whoever loses the upper bracket match. We do have a map selection, and it will be Broken Walls. Surprise, surprise. Who would have guessed? Anyways, let's jump into the draft as both teams have started up the draft. Valhalla Gaming have already banned out the True Sin, as they always do, and Synergy have banned out the Marcel like they always do. So let's see what is gonna be the answer here. I would say let's go back to what we usually ban. Let's ban out Grok. Let's not change anything. The first game went well, so like let's not change anything, you know, like let's not make any drastic changes. Let's see what Synergy is gonna ban out here though. Maybe they might look to ban out a Hilda, or even maybe they ban out the Leomoid. Oh, looks like I'm reading out the draft really nicely here. They do finally ban out the Hilda. They're gonna ask Risten, what else can you play other than Hilda? You Hilda one trick, you are so bad. So I mean, the only two roamers that are top 5 right now that are available are Gatot and Kalea. So let's see whether Risten is gonna prioritize any of that. If you ask me, you should just go for a mage right here. Maybe just picking out the Valiant would be really nice. Valiant first pick would be really nice to deny a lot of things. You could also go the Leomoid. First pick, I think Leomord first pick is also not that bad, giving Vivian, giving Kree a really good comfort pick, and they are gonna go for that. So now Synergy Esports has some options to play. They could just go Sora Valen now, or they could even do something nasty, which is Sora Freya, which, oh my god, the greed to do Sora Freya is nasty. I personally would go Sora and then I'll go Valen, and then maybe you try to see whether they will pick out a carry first, and then maybe you can see whether you can take the Freya. But I think the Freya so far last game, Guilty as Sin did not show any promising. Did really show anything promising on Freya. The Freya kind of looked a bit weak when it came to how Guilty as Sin played it, but maybe that's just a bad game from Guilty as Sin. You never know. But looks like they're gonna have a. Oh, looks like they're gonna go Guinevere and Sora.
To the next adventure.
I like the green pick. I mean, the green pick so far, it says that it's gonna be given to Silent, but you don't know where it's gonna go. It is a flex pick. Most people pick the Guinevere to counter the Leomord when it comes to the jungle matchup. So let's see how that goes. I mean, if I was the side of Valhalla though, you still can go to Valen. I'd say you go to Valen. You could just go to Valen Kalia. I mean, there's nothing wrong going Valen Kalia. That seems like a pretty good option to go for here. You could just go Valen Gatot. That would round up your trio mate quite nicely. Then you can place for your side lanes. You can give your side lane some counter matchups. So yeah, or you can even just take the carry. You can take the carry, or you can take Moskov carry and then just go to Valen. I would be surprised if Valen does not get picked up here by the side of Valhalla. Wow, looks like it's not. Wow, they completely went an entirely different route. They're gonna go to Phoveus. I do like the Phoveus. I think Phoveus has been gaining some I do think Phoveus has been gaining his place in the meta. I think people are valuing the Phoveus a lot more nowadays. They're gonna pick up the Minotaur though. I'm not too sure about the Minotaur. Revitalize Minotaur as well. I don't know if you know me, but I don't know if you know how I feel about Revitalize Minotaur. Let's just say I kind of hate it, as they do only ban out the Valen and they pick up the Zitian. I do not know how the Valen was not picked in the first 3 picks by Valhalla. I'm so confused and I'm absolutely bewildered. But we will see. Maybe they see something that I don't. But the Valen does finally get banned. I would say you ban out carry now. Please ban out carry. You have no answers for carry right now. Unless Jingle wants to play Farsa or something like long range, you will have no answer for carry. Carry will absolutely shred your front line here. So please ban out the carry. You already faced it last game. They do ban out the carry. Nicely done. Now Synergy Esports, they do have the front line of Synergy Esports is really nice though. So they could go something that kind of punishes that. I think instead of going Zitian, they could have an Eve. Honestly, I think they could have an Eve to really punish punish them even more. But I guess Zitian is the pick that they want to go for. I would honestly say you can go for something like Xborg now. Xborg as a jungler does not look too bad right now. You can just go flex the green into the roam. I think Xborg, I think even Xborg EXP could work here. I think you can flex the sword into the goal lane. I mean, Katsuya played the sword pretty well, so you can give an Xborg here. I think Xborg is a pretty good pick here. But let's see whether they are able to spot out anything else. I mean, you could also just go Uranus because there's no damage profile right now. The damage profile of Valhalla is pretty bad. Looks like they're gonna go for something interesting as well. They're gonna go for the Soyu.
The immortal one chose me
so
to
far,
vanquish the
3
shadows
flexible
that
options:
plague
the Sora,
this
the
world.
Green, the Soyu are all flexible. So let's see what the final pick is gonna be. For Valhalla though, you have a lot of things to answer: your mage and your MM. So what are you gonna do? I think the best mage here is obviously Farsa. Farsa, I think is the best mage here. I think. Whoa! What the hell? That's all I have to say for that. You know what, bro? Maybe Valhalla see something that I don't. Wait, I just got a call. Valhalla said they're winning this game. Wow. That's actually crazy. I don't know how to feel about this Hanabi. Aegis Hanabi with the Minotaur. Oh, this is indeed something. Final pick for Synergy Esports. Let's see what they go for. I mean, at this point, you just send an Esmeralda, bro. Go Esmeralda Gold. Oh my god. Okay, they go Nathan. Oh my god, we are trolling at this point. Both teams have decided to go to Comfort. I guess. Oh, Suj just Guilty as Sin just messaged me. He said he wants to go to sleep earlier, so he wants to go home a bit earlier today. Thanks, man. That's good to hear, dude. As we are gonna be jumping into the draft, I mean, if you ask me personally, if both teams are really good, I have no idea how the team on the right would even beat the team on the left. If you ask me, personally. But we're gonna have to see. I mean, so let's see how this goes. I mean, I definitely do like the draft of Synergy Esports a lot more. I do think that they will win this, but let's see whether they can put anything crazy. I mean, Jingo's on Lunox, Risten is on Minotaur Revitalize. Oh my goodness! As we jump into the game, the final game, Game 3, our first BO3 series in this AZ Cup that has been streamed against Valhalla and Synergy. A lot on the line here. Whoever loses this game will get eliminated from the tournament. Actually, the first team to get eliminated the tournament. So let's see how it goes. Silence already finds a jump on Turistan over there in the mid lane. So let's see. I think the mid is gonna favor the Zitian a lot more. Zitian does have very good wave clear. She is gonna be able to clear out the lane relatively nice, as Risten is gonna try to give his mage some space over here. Zitian is just gonna be able to use her Phoenix Descent to clear out the wave here, as Jingo is just gonna get picked up, but he does have a lot of sustain for himself as well. Don't get it mistaken, as James Pike's gonna take the blue buff. Risten gonna jump in. Vivian is nowhere close to even contesting the little, as they do jump in on Risten. Risten forces the Revitalize out already, as James Pike helps his mid laner clear out the lane a little bit more as well. So let's see whether Green is gonna get any good jumps here, any good spatial migrations off. I mean, that's really what's gonna come down to. I mean, Guinevere, I've always said Guinevere is a very high reward roamer. Like, it's a very risky roamer though. So let's see whether he can play it well. So far Synergy just holding on to like a marginal goal lead, nothing too crazy yet. Guilty as Sin playing on the Hanabi. Is he gonna win lane against Nathan? I think that is one thing that is good against Hanabi though, as we do look for a mid fight here. Vivian gonna pop in his Phantom Steed. Is Silent gonna get popped out? No flicker, and wow, Leomoy does get the first blood here. Turtle spawning in 15 seconds. With first blood, Silent early, no flicker, gets completely caught on the midway here. You can't be doing that. Like I said, Guinevere just a really risky roamer. But let's see, 3 seconds onto the turtle. I think it will favor the side of Valhalla a little bit more, as the Phoveus is gonna, I think it'll be a lot more useful in this fight. But yeah, looks like both teams are just gonna give this up, as actually James Bangside gonna be looking for a gang at the bot side. Guilty as gonna be poked out, but that's not enough, as Vivian pops Phantom Steed to clear the Lloyd. Kazuya pops in that ultimate. Guilty as hasn't used any Aegis or any battle spell yet, as Jingo goes down to try and cause some chaos. Literally. As Risten still getting popped out. Both teams are playing this slow. Both teams are kind of scared. Spatial migration onto Jingo. Oh my god. Minoan's Rage onto 2 there. Oh my god. The Zitian ulti just not able to cast out on Jingo. Just manages to get a pick off. Really nicely done over there from the side of Zitian, cancelling the Zitian ulti. As John Dolphin gets a solo kill onto Bill TZ. Oh my goodness. 3-0 from the side of Valhalla so far. I like what I'm seeing here, says Jinx Bankside is trying to find any trade here. Not having the greatest series, I will say, but Silent as well not having spatial migration lands onto Jingo, nicely cancelled by Risten there. I will say that the Minotaur does counter the green slightly if you are able to time it right, which Risten is doing an amazing job at timing these spatial migrations right. You are able to make it so that Silent cannot cast the Violet Requiem fast enough. But let's see, as the game progresses here, will get hard to do that. 1k goal lead so far to the side of Valhalla, despite to see Thunderbell picked up by John Dolphin here. He's gonna start looking for those stacks here, as James Bangsa is gonna be looking for a gank at top lane. Does not get the stun. John Dolphin's gonna go in. Does not get the stacks, as the shifting sky is not enough, as John Dolphin just gets completely picked off with no flicker. Looks like there's gonna be a fight at ball lane. Kasui is gonna jump in. Jingo goes in for the Ruby DD pick up play, and Silent is not gonna be able to find anything, as Guilty as Sin. He's gonna pick up a Corrosion Scythe and pick out, get that ping on the bot side. But the top tower is just getting picked up by a lot here. Turtle spawning in 20 seconds, 4-1 kill score, but so far it's only a 500 goal lead that actually favored the side of Synergy Esports a little bit more, as Silent is looking to make it so that this Hanabi doesn't get too much farm. Meanwhile, look at Bill TZ and James Pata rotating together. Let's see whether they can stop anything, stop any rotations to the turtle over here. As James Pata is just gonna clear out his blue buff. He has picked up that War Axe onto the side of Leomoy. Let's see what the Vivian, this Leomoy can do as well as he's been doing the spatial migration, lands onto the Minotaur. Valley Requiem 4-star Vitalize, not enough to save him. Silent gonna use the second still to get out. The Zetian ulti and James Pangside gets a good stun onto Jingle. Jingle's gonna get picked up here. Guilty as in shurikens that do no damage, and Built Easy shifting size pop ultimate to finally get some life steal, but Vivian's gonna jump in, not enough damage to kill him. But Jung Dolphin gonna come back, Emo gets picked up! And the turtle is 23 for 0 trade so far, and Synergy Esports completely out-microed the side of Valhalla as Vivian just was not able to find the finishing marks over there, as Riston was the first one to get picked off, and it seemed like when he got picked off, the entire fight just seemed to favor Synergy Esports. And look at what is happening now as well. Katsuya is now, I assume he's ahead in gold, and he's ahead of Pio. He does have Pio over the mid lane here. I think he's a much faster rotator, and a spatial migration Vile with him onto Riston again. He's not even able to pop the minion straight. Actually, he's able to survive one health. Vivian pops in the Phantom Steed, goes to the backline, is still gonna be able to live. He doesn't. He gets caught up, but Vivian is gonna be able to live as well. Shifting skies pop for abilities, he gets stunned, and he's gonna get fall to Jingle as Cat. Silent gonna get knocked up. Uses the Hanabi ultimate. Spatial migration on the 2 but no Violet Requiem. Katsuya has not enough damage as Jingle uses the life form to get out. Drunk Dolphin trying to find anything. James trying to get a pick from the Riston, but Riston managing to live that entire fight was insane. I don't know how they weren't able to pick off Riston. They tried to replicate the same success that they found in the turtle fight by picking off Riston, but Riston was managed to live in 1 health as Vivian pops the Phantom Steed. Try against Katsuya, but Katsuya manages to get out, which is really nicely done from him. But so far here, really nicely done. I mean, both teams are gonna play together at the bot side here. Green is gonna try look for something. Go Crab goes onto the Hanabi. I think the Hanabi is now ahead in gold, if I had to assume. But Synergy Esports are still ahead in gold though. They're up by 900 gold. This is still no goalie to. This goalie is nothing crazy yet. But taking a look at the items, yup, Nathan is actually slightly ahead in gold. But Silent completely misses his spatial migration here. Almost everybody has 1 item built. Actually, James has a 1.3 can go lead over on the Leomore. He actually has 2 items already here. Let's see whether James is gonna be able to make some deciding plays here. Lloyd is gonna spawn in 6-7 seconds as both teams look to get this turtle. The mid tower has already fallen to the side of Synergy, which is not ideal. Silent finds a jump onto the back lines. Finally Requiem as well, but Riston finds an even better one. Gets a flick, gets the Vitalize, and it's gonna be messy. James Pangside in the back line. Vivian is absolutely eating 5v1. Jingle goes in for the Dark Form, gets a jump. Silent manages to stop the thing, but Thor and Katsuya not enough damage, and Vivian is completely alive. It's just a wipe out and a triple kill for the side of this Hanabi as Synergy Esports just gets slightly out-microed and get out-traded as this Hanabi is actually showing its value. I'm actually completely wrong. This Hanabi is the greatest pick of all time. What do I know about drafting? As the Hanabi is now gonna secure up the turtle, as Vivian is gonna try and chunk up that mid tier 2 power a little bit more. As Riston was insane in that team fight. Riston is actually really well in this Minotaur right now. I won't even lie. I mean, he's really playing better than Silent if you ask me. I think this Minotaur has been insane value to the game. So let's see how it goes. Hanabi's gonna clear the bot lane. Hanabi and Guinevere are gonna touch each other now. As Nathan does what Nathans usually do, which is just split push and then just wait until they have full damage, and then they're just gonna one shot you later into the game. Meanwhile, James Bankside also doing what he does best, is just a split push. James Banks is finally gonna get his signature Soyu. I've seen James Banks play Soyu so many times in MPLPH. I'm quite excited to be able to see it now. As there's gonna be a jump onto the mid here. Violet Requiem Spatial Migration onto the Drunk Dolphin, but Drunk Dolphin is simply just drunk, nowhere to go right there. As Silent finds a really good payoff. He might even look for another one. Riston is just showing off. He's just showing off. He's gonna go for a US free of the side, but Silent just got a Spatial Migration out of here. Phantom Steed pops out, built easy. Is he just gonna ulti out? 12 forced to flicker. Jingle also goes in for the Dark Form, but manages to not get 12 already forced to flicker out. But James Pangside looking for angle here. Does not manage to find anything. Queller still does not enough damage. As Synergy Esports played that really well, managing to cut out the backline, and he gets a Spatial Migration to Riston, but not enough. No Violet Requiem yet to punish. But yeah, Synergy Esports are still playing this game really well. I think they're kiting really well. I think they're playing the waves amazing. I think Silent's getting some huge picks off. So Junk Dolphin's gonna be a little bit more careful now. He needs to realize that he is the target here. He is the one without a dash. He's the one that can be picked off. It's gonna be Riston or Junk Dolphin that's gonna be picked off by the Grin. So let's see whether that's gonna be the case. James Pangsa and Vivian gonna go for a little 1v1 here, but Valhalla Gaming is not gonna let them go for 1v1. Vivian's managed to use Phantom Steed, gets out. James Pangsa is gonna use his first skill, second skill, get out. The Zitian ulti also used. Junk Dolphin gonna use his headbutt to get him there. And James Pangsa, is he gonna be able to get out? He does, and Jingo gonna get a Sky Piercer prong. But onto the top side though, it's gonna be 2v3, and they actually win that. Guilty as sin, gonna be popped up by the Valley Record, but it's not enough. Katsuya's not that damage. He finally gets it, but Riston is gonna be next to fall, but Katsuya has no entropy. Is he gonna be able to get out? Phantom Steed yet popped out again, but Jingle is gonna finally get him, as Katsuya and Silent are not gonna be able to get the 2v3 outplay right there. They do lose the 2v2, and Valhalla gonna set their sights on the Lloyd here. But I've seen this one too many times from Valhalla. They secure the Lloyd, but they just don't know what to do with it. Hopefully they can do something with that though. Silent is trying to still give his team some ability to clear this, but he's not gonna be able to. Silent's gonna have to use Special Migration, get out minions free. Does not able to cancel it. Does get the knock up onto him to get out, but Silent does manage to get out though. Meanwhile, Twirl on the other side, just going to clear the mid wave here. Meanwhile, Soyu is still using these bushes. I like the way that Soyu is using these bushes. He's using it really nicely to try and ambush people, but he is now just gonna secure his blue buff here. So it looks like the Lloyd is gonna crash onto the side of Synergy Esports. Let's see what Valhalla's gonna be able to do. The top side is pushing in, slow push kind of for their side. They're gonna decide to go by the route of the red buff bush. Silent is trying to give his team some scouting. Finds the Junk Dolphin. Junk Dolphin not gonna use his ultimate to jump onto Silent there. Riston is gonna be trying looking for a play, but he does not have any flicker. He is not revitalized, so the playmaking potential is a bit worse. James Pranks is gonna clear out the bot lane, giving his team some space. If I was him, I would screenshot right now. And Jingo is gonna go for a backline flicker onto Twirl. Zitian ulti out, Phantom Speed finds nothing. Shifting Skies also finds completely whiffs. The 4-waves is completely whiffing, and Moino is free. Splits up the team fight, and Bill Teasy is trying to flicker out. But look at James. James is looking for a split here, but there is a top shield, so I don't really know what that's for. Well, Valhalla's gonna set their sights on the mid wave here. Oh my god, this is a nail-biting game. Both teams are playing this really well. Both teams are taking really good trades. But so far, I think that was just a better team fight from the side of Valhalla there. Lunox, Jingle really amazingly just jumped onto the Zitian. That's pretty much what the Lunox is supposed to do. And like, was immediately forced to flicker out of that. And the Minion Spree as well was really well placed to split up the team fight. The 4-ways as well was just such a good deterrent. And so far, yeah, I mean, 2.5k goal lead for the Soyu already. But so far, this 2.5k goal lead has not felt very impactful. It feels like he's not managed to really do much with this goal lead. As James Spanks is just gonna like recall. He's gonna like test out the waters. He's just putting that recall basically. What he's doing is holding out that recall, seeing if anyone's gonna come to him. And then he's gonna decide at the last minute to cancel or not. As the Lloyd spawning in 40 seconds as Vivian is just there. Silent has that immortality third item. Guinevere is also a relatively squishy roamer. I do like how Riston is gonna have a much easier game as well. The Minotaur, I did not like the Minotaur pick initially because Minotaur is a very easy roamer to punish in the early game. But once you have 3 items, Minotaur becomes slightly scary now. He's pretty tanky basically. So they're gonna have a lot of questions to answer. Is Katsuya gonna be able to dish out enough damage to punish Valhalla Gaming here? Lloyd spawning in 6-7 seconds. Bill Teasy gonna be sent to clear the mid wave. Twirl is playing this really passively. Twirl knows that he just has to get that ultimate out. Silent tries to find a jump onto Leomoy, does not connect. These spatial migrations are gonna come in clutch from Silent here. If he gets one good Silent spatial migration and Violet Requiem, one really good one of those sets, this could change the game around. But same for Riston. If he finds one good Mion's free and this Spare Storm, this could be the game over as well. But look at who they're sending. He's gonna be sent to the top lane. He's gonna slow push that lane. He's gonna clear out the cannon. He's gonna leave out some of the cannons as well. So, but meanwhile, Synergy Esports gonna think that's a sign to burst the Lloyd. Winston goes in for the Despair Storm, goes in for the Millionaire's Freeze. Meanwhile, the backline, Jingle's gonna jump in. Oh my god, it's absolutely bloodbath. Winston's the first to fall. Melchior, James Pangside is next. Built easier as well, forced to damage the Lonox. But Katsuya is absolutely free hitting. Meanwhile, Guilty as Sin just takes the Lloyd. And look at Vivian clearing the mid lane as Synergy Esports is forced to recall 3-4-2 team fight. But the Lloyd does go over to the side of Valhalla. Oh my god, this game is really a back and forth. You really don't know who's gonna win this game. As the Hanabi is just completely untouched. I won't even lie. The Hanabi is just having a field day this game. Now, Valhalla just have to wait for the Lloyd. They're gonna wait for the Lloyd. They're gonna see how they're gonna play the Lloyd and sync up the waves. Can they finally end this game? Can they end their suffering? They won. They should have won the second game. Honestly, they should have lost the first game. They should have won the second game. So I guess it works out. So 1-1. Let's see which team is just better. Let's see which team is gonna be able to slug it out. Which team is gonna be the one that comes out on top. And yeah, I mean, so far Synergy Esports just able to clear out the Lloyd, and both teams yet again go back. They're just gonna go back to what they usually do best. They're just gonna play it slow. They're gonna play it slow. They're gonna look for openings. They're gonna wait for the Lloyd. I mean, hey man. It's slightly boring at times, but this is what you gotta do. Can we get a quick item check right here? 15 minutes into the game here. Most people have already fully built their items basically. I think the biggest thing to look at is the disparity between the Leomord and the Fredrin. And the Soyu, I mean, is relatively stayed at 2k. So the Soyu does have a 1 item advantage basically. And that's actually a huge item, by the way. Hanabi has built in that Wind of Nature to counter the Soyu. He is full build. Usually, honestly, this might be some Hanabi tech you don't know, but low key, I've actually seen Hanabi players go last item, Blood Wings. I don't know if Guilty as Sin knows that tech. But let's see. So far, yeah. So far, everyone's fully built up. You like to see it. It's gonna come down to button pressing. Who's better at button pressing? So far, it seems like Valhalla has just been a little bit better in these team fights. I mean, they do have an easier team fight. Viston is just able to pop in that Minion's Fury whenever he wants to counter engage, and it feels like Silent can't really engage as well as he would like, because he would need to jump the cow, and then the cow would just have to die. How are they gonna do that? I don't know. Sloyd's in 30 seconds here. Looking at the setup, both teams are gonna try to contest the offlane here. Really nicely done. I like what Synergy has done here by sending all 5 members to the top lane, because they know that if they lose top lane pressure, they are not gonna be able to contest Lloyd. Both teams actually. As Drunk Dolphin is gonna take his time to clear out this minion. He's gonna take his time. As Bill Tease, he's gonna make his way to the Lloyd. Lloyd has spawned. Minotaur is waiting in that blue buff. Silent finds the spatial migration. Valley Requiem onto the floor. Is the floor gonna be able to last? But the entropy, Tatsuya, he's popping his ages. But Hanabi is completely preheating as Guilty as Sin is completely guilty as they run out Katsuya for Drunk Dolphin. That is not a good trade. Nathan for the Phobius, that is not a good trade as Guilty as Sin was just able to pre-hit. Oh my god. The Hanabi is completely unmarked. I don't know why they chose to continue that fight, but looks like Valhalla Gaming are just gonna be able to clear out the Lloyd here. 18-minute Lloyd for Valhalla Gaming. Is this gonna be it? We are 3 Lloyds into the game as Jingle picks up a Holy Crystal onto the Lunox here. Soyu is gonna try to do his best. He's gonna try to clear out as many lanes as possible. He's gonna try to make the pressure on his team a little bit less. So let's see how that goes. So far, I like the way that Synergy has managed to handle these waves here. The Lloyd is going to be first to crash, and now just going to be able to clear that Lloyd. Entropy popped out from Katsuya just to clear it out. He's just going to entropy back as well. As Vivian, is he going to look for anything here? He pops in that Phantom Steed, but actually dashes out. It looks like Valhalla, even though they got the Lloyd, they yet again did absolutely nothing with it. Oh my god. This series is going on for way too long. I won't even lie to you, bro. BO3 series, every game is like a 20-minute game. Holy moly. As both teams are just gonna take a break. The Hanabi is gonna clear the red buff. 90 seconds into the Lord. Now it's just a waiting game. Both teams are just gonna play it slow now. Just got word that Synergy are not trying to lose this game. Breaking news, both teams are not trying to lose this game. I know it might be hard to believe, but let's see how it goes. I mean, so far Synergy and Valhalla have decided to agree to just freeze these lanes. They decide, yo, we like where all the lanes are right now, let's just not touch them, guys. Yeah, let's just like be nice, you know. As Synergy are trying to secure their blue buff. I mean, nothing much more to say. Now we're actually in the stage of the game where we're buying potions. We're gonna look for quick item sales. Which players are better? Let's just say this is my favorite part of the game, because this is where we're gonna see which of these players are really better. Because certain players are gonna use these item swaps because they're just better, you know. They're gonna use these item swaps to their advantage. So let's see how fast all these players' hands are. So far, no immortalities. Onto any. Nobody has immortality, guys. Both teams are just hiding in every single bush. They want to give the enemy team as little information as possible here. If I was playing on either side, I know they're damn nervous right now. Risten gets stunned up by that Blade Surge. As Risten pops in that Mione's Fury, that's not good. No Mione's Fury for the Lord fight. I don't know about that, Risten. So Synergy, information silent, goes in for conceal, does not get it. Is he gonna look for play? I mean, his conceal does get cancelled out. Lloyd spawning in here. Oh my god, is this MPLPH or is this AZ Cup? What is going on? The bot side is in favor of Valhalla Gaming though. I do like the top side as well. It's not even gonna be able to join the team fight. He's gonna be able to clear out the mid lane here as James Banks is gonna actually recall here. As Risten's popping out, shifting skies, Jung Dolphin touching each other. Silent goes in for the spatial migration to Risten. Vivian pops in that Phantom Steeds. Zitian's all popped out already. Katsuya, he's trying to outplay him. Is he gonna get it? That's not getting health onto the Hanabi. Built easy. Force as well. James is gonna next to fall. It's 3-0. And Valhalla Gaming are finally gonna look to close out this game. Oh my goodness, Katsuya went for the play. But Hanabi was simply better. People had ages to use better. Silence gonna look to clear the lane. Is gonna be trying to clear, but they're gonna lock. Valhalla Gaming are gonna move on to the next round as Synergy are gonna get eliminated of the AZ Cup. Congratulations to Valhalla Gaming. After a rough 2-0 series to Syndicate XLK, they finally show up when it matters the most with a draft like this. Take a screenshot of this draft right now, guys. How the hell did they win that? But Synergy Esports, nice try. Better luck next time. We would like to see you again at these AZ tournaments. But today was just not your day, as Valhalla just proved to be slightly better, coming back in their series. 2-1 Valhalla Gaming. Congratulations. I think all of them played really well, especially with this weird ass draft. I don't know how they managed to do that. Shout out to Guilty as Sin. I think the MVP of this tournament, honestly, was probably Jingo. I would say Jingo is probably the MVP of this tournament, of this game so far, this series. Nicely done. Give a quick stat check right now. Oh, no stat check. Alright, no stat check. We're just gonna go into the next series. Yeah, we're gonna take a short quick break. We'll be back. And thanks. Tune in for more.
愚かなる弟よ。アマテラス。愚かなる弟よ。アマテラス。愚かなる弟よ。アマテラス。 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 愚かなる弟よ。
Game of today. Let's jump into the map selection. We will be going Dangerous Grass. I am a big fan of Dangerous Grass. Let's just say I've been in some Dangerous Grass. If you know, you know. A lot of people have seen my Dangerous Grass. Anyways, we'll be moving on to the drafting phase now. we'll be moving on to the drafting phase now. Thank you. So looks like this will be a match between
Is like blood.
Scam Legion, and Team Huang. I am excited to see how this goes. Looks like Team Huang gonna start off their bans with a Carmilla ban first ban. Meanwhile, Scam Legion gonna ban out that Fanny. Pretty crazy. Nothing too outrageous. Looks like Team Huang have an insane Fanny player. Is it true though? I don't know. But I guess they're scared of Fanny. Carmilla banned out. Does Scam Legion have a one-trick Carmilla? Yes, they do. They do have a one-trick Carmilla. How do I know this? I know this. They do have a one-trick Carmilla. Looks like they're banning out the Sor though. Going to some standard bans against Sor is
Now
one of
you lead
the
the way to the next
better picks in this
adventure.
tournament. Let's see what the final ban on the first phase is gonna be for Scam Legion. Let's say you ban out. Yep, you ban out Grok. Grok by the best roamer right now. And this leaves a very interesting choice. Are we gonna see a Marcel? Which team is gonna pick up Marcel? Because I wanna see this. Okay, it looks like Team Huang are gonna pick up the Chusin. I mean, Chusin is probably like the best mage right now. Like, I mean, yeah, they're just gonna pick up the Chusin. Looks like they're gonna pick up the Freya and the Fanny. Wow, so far pretty good, pretty fast drafting. I like the fast drafting. Please draft faster. Please. I need to go home. Anyways, Carrie is getting picked out from the side of Team Huang. I still want to see a Marcel though. I would love to see a Marcel. Big Marcel fan over here. But looks like, wow. Thank you guys. I love you all so much. Pick faster. Yeah, Gwyn is gonna get picked up at the third pick. They could still go Marcel. Is Viella a Marcel player? Let me tell you, he can't play anything other than Carmilla. So I'll tell you the answer is no. But is he gonna pick out Carmilla? Is he gonna pick out Marcel? I would love to see that. We need to see that. We need to see that. Come on now. Okay, looks like we're gonna get a one-trick Ruby. Looks like the entire side of Scam Legion is a one-trick. A dirty one-trick. This is not what I like to see. These dirty one-trick users. Let me tell you, if you're a one-trick user, you do not never mind. Okay, I'm getting off track. Final ban on the side of Scam Legion. I would be scared. I would just ban out a rumor. I can ban out Hilda. I would ban out Hilda. Hilda looks a bit annoying here. For your team, maybe Hilda, maybe Kalea. Marcel is still available on the board. I'm not seeing any Marcel, any prior Marcel for both sides. Like what else could they ban out? I mean, Zitian. I think they could ban out. I think from the side of Team Huang, they should look to ban. I mean, Zitian is still available for the side of
immortality.
or Sicilian as well. I mean, I know that there are dirty one-trick Carmilla and Sicilian users. Scam Legion is. So it looks like they're gonna ban out the Alice. They're afraid of the Alice. I think Alice would have been a really good pick there for the EXP side. I mean, the damage profile is not looking good. I'm not too sure about that though, because I think that they could. Team Huang could really just go for Uranus or for an Esmeralda, and the Sicilian does get banged out. Looks like Team Huang are gonna respect these dirty one tricks, and Viella is gonna go for a cheap roam. Holy moly! Okay, now there's some pretty good things you can do here. First, the very basic drafting. You could just go into the jungle and then pick a Minotaur, pick a Carmilla. Oh wait, Carmilla's banned out, like I said. So you could just put a Gwyn into the jungle, and then pick out a Minotaur, and then that's pretty much it. Or you can pick out a Badang as well. And then for your EXP laner, you can go something even like a bit of AoE damage. Honestly, you could go for Terosa as well. But I guess they're gonna go Gatot, Kaka, and CC. I guess that works.
Let's hear from the crowd.
I actually do kind of favor.
For yours truly.
I actually do kind of. I mean, both drafts have their good in them, but I don't know. I think personally, I think personally, Team Huang's draft is like a little bit nicer. It's a bit easier to play as well. So let's see how this first game goes out. The drafting was really fast. Appreciate these teams. As we're gonna get into the first game, yeah, I do definitely favor Team Huang's draft a little bit more. I think the draft of Scam Legion is very interesting. It does have its good points. I don't think they can win, but I think the margin of error is just a little bit less. They have to be playing really smart. Shane C is on a Leomord. We have seen Leomords play really well today. Shout out to Vivian. Vivian has played a really good Leomord today from what I've seen. I mean, I was forced to watch him play like 3 games of Leomord today, unfortunately. So we will be seeing this now as we're gonna jump in to the first game of Team Huang versus Scam Legion in the losers bracket. Or the winners bracket, my bad.
5 seconds till
Everybody is level 3 Guardian, level 3 Deadeye. That's not what I like to see. I'm already level 9. You feel me?
deployed.
Shows that these players are just not dedicated to MLBB. I can't believe this. I'm so disappointed in these people. Anyways, looks like both junglers gonna start at their blue buff here. Chip is gonna get deleted from his lane. Yeah, Chip, I dare you to walk there. Oh wait, he's actually level 1. Oh, I think he's going dire hit emblem as Royu is actually gonna clear out. He's gonna go invade the green already. Oh my god, doesn't manage to get it though. But now is Royu gonna get punished though. Viella is already looking for potentially zoning out his teammate. Cell QD as well. Over there, Garlic Nan could get a pick on the Ray. And Royu looking to fight for the gold crab. Who's gonna get it? Dancers, I don't know. Garlic Nan gonna get his taunted up by the Viella. And let's just see whether God is gonna use his revitalize. Shancy gonna go for a little cheeky invade here. Garlic Nan not gonna be able to get out, but Viella forces the flicker out. God is gonna have to flick out in exchange. That was not well played by God there. GG God. Getting his flicker traded with the chip. If I was the chip, I'd be very happy there. As a roamer, I love baiting out flickers from the mid laners. Green is gonna start. Green is gonna take the EXP crap, and actually he's not level 4. I don't know how that has happened. How has he cleared the whole jungle and he's not level 4? Can we get a quick replay? Psych, we don't have the budget for that. Garlic Nan gonna hide in the mid lane here. Turtle spawning in 15 seconds. Vigo is Vigo the one trick Ruby doing God's work right now. I think the turtle should kind of favor Team side though. They do have a lot more hard CC, and Vigo is gonna get jumped here by the Green Valley Requiem. Cameraman is sleeping. First blood over to the side of Celira, and Turtle does spawn 2 minutes in. Wow, pick already from Team Huang there. Park093 already playing the green very nicely. Viella is looking for maybe something. He looks for something. Park is able to run out. Royu as well has already rotated all the way down here. Decides to keep the Valkyrie's descent, but so far they just say. So far, Scam Legion's just like, wow, my Ruby played so bad. It is what it is, guys. Let's just play it slow now. My bad, guys. My bad. That's what Vigo's saying. As they clear out the mid lane here, Viella is gonna have a bit of a hard time in the turtle pit. You are a chip. Chip does kind of struggle in these long team fights. As they pop in the Phantom Sea, Shancy pops in the Phantom Sea. Revitalize 4-star Garlic Nan here. 4-man stun from Viella with the passive. As the AOG comes out, Vigo is gonna stun him up. Garlic Nan is gonna be left all alone as he jumps in onto absolute air. What is that? Viella goes in for the shortcut. Flicker shortcut onto the backside. Viella only has a flick. Oh my god, 2-man fight Requiem. Airborne, airborne again. Oh my god, the Chusin. He's gonna get a triple kill. This is why you burn out Chusin. Is he gonna get a Maniac? Do it, Maniac. Come on now. Please. Oh my god, but Royu's not gonna let that happen. Oh god. Is gonna do that, and this is pretty bad from the side of Scam Legion, as you realize the carry is actually all alone at the top side as well. Got a really good trade over there. Team Huang kind of showing that they're a little bit better when it comes to the mechanics here. Viella did find a really nice flicker shortcut onto the back line there, but just simply was not enough damage, and was able to find a really good Violet Requiem spatial migration there. So both teams 3 minutes into the game and no turtle has been taken yet. I just got word that's because we love animals. Just kidding, the turtle is now being taken down. 3k health left, and Team is gonna secure the turtle finally. First turtle of the game at 4 minutes. Meanwhile, Royu is playing this pretty decently well. He's just clearing out the lane, not even standing in the bush because he's just so aura. Not even standing in the bush there. As Garlic Nan is gonna walk up here, kind of no punish. He's gonna be able to walk up. Horn comes in. Royu's gonna be able to dash out. Valkyrie's descent out shortcut onto 4. Stuns all the people to Team Huang. AOG comes out. Stuns everybody. Royu is eating the back line as God finds a double kill but gets shut down by the Royu. But Royu is just eating up and he's gonna get a triple kill for the Freya. As you already know, these rank abusers playing Freya, playing Ruby. Oh my god, even had to get the Carmilla Sicilian banned out. You already know these OP one trick abusers. Team gonna have to take note of this next game. But so far, a 1k goal lead from the side of Scam Legion. If I was Scam Legion, I would be looking at my teammates and high-fiving them right now because that was an amazing team fight. As 093 maybe could be looking for a team fight in the mid lane here, decides that he's wasting too much time, and Shensi has just decided to take that little bear, that little golem from side of pack. As Shensi is playing the counter jungle really well, he's just slowly stealing away creeps from there. And this Viella, I really liked how he's been playing this ship so far. He told me just now he got potential. I do think that's true though. Shortcut only onto the Gato. The Gato's gonna be isolated. But Shensi, oh my god, look at the reinforcements coming on over here. God, just caught at the wrong place at the wrong time. He's gonna get absolutely run over by that Stampede. 5-0. Getting 2 deaths in a row. After going 5-0-0, now 2 deaths. But now before this carry gets picked off, look at the kill score. 6-7. Anyways, carry is gonna lose the top side. Turtle spawning in 10 seconds here. Shortcut. That was really nicely done. I really like how Scam Legion's playing this ship. I was doubting the ship a little bit, but it was really nicely done. Vigo trying to look for maybe a potential pick off in the mid lane here. We have to whisper because he's trying to be a bit sneaky, but he's not gonna go for it. As Viella is gonna look for maybe the CC alone in the bot lane. Royu is gonna be caught isolated alone. True Sin. The Crimson Beacon is not gonna let him run away, but is he gonna be able to get a shutdown from God over there? Finally gets the shutdown, and Ciella's all alone while Shensi just secures the turtle. 1 turtle over to both sides here. The skill score is now 7-7. 1.1k goal lead. Scam Legion gotta be a little bit careful though, as Viella's gonna TP to top. He doesn't even spot up 093 over there in a bush here, so Viella goes for the flicker. Oh my goodness, who is he feeling like? He's not gonna get jumped though. Shortcut finally used, but Shortcut's gonna be able to play Shensi. He's gonna pop in defending the Phantom Steel. Valkyrie descent onto 2. The chip is gonna fall over to the Speedy Light Wheels. AOG used defensively. Finally Requiem used to pop out the Freya, but the Freya finally get picked up by the Ray. Garlic Nan trying to run for the heal space. Not Celera. It's on the back line. That ultimate doesn't link anybody but Vigo. He's gonna be able to run out, and so far a 1-4-2 play. Viella just a little bit too aggressive there. He thought he was him, did not get a good flicker, but it is what it is. Meanwhile, so far the carries can now push into this mid tower over here. As Vigo is gonna play more of like a tank. He is gonna play more of like a back line here. So let's see how that goes. Meanwhile, Viella is already split alone, so is Royu. So Team Huang, I do think Team Huang has the advantage when it comes to the individual team fights. If they play around Ray and they play around this carry, which is able to really just burst out whoever they want. But that is the question when it comes down to carry comps, is whether you can protect the carry and whether the carry can do its job. So let's see whether it will keep happening. As Estrella is gonna get spotted out. He chooses not to recall here. He is now gonna recall. Actually just gonna clear out the bot lane here. Viella is in a very good position here. Wow. This is the best game I've seen this Viella guy play without Carmilla. I won't even lie to you. Usually he's triple negative right now. But let's see, God is gonna finally spot him out, goes for the shortcut, does not get the stun, does not get a knock up. They're gonna look for God, but God pops out the Crimson Beacon. Ray forced to flick out already. Valkyrie descent, use Phantom Steed, everyone's going in. AOG only finds CLQT. CLQT pops in the Purify, jump in. Viella is trying to go on the back line, but look at Garlic Nan holding off everyone else. Viella is trying to look for something. Puck as well, still has Suspicion Migration, has the Violet Vacuum, still gonna look for it. He's gonna have to use Suspicion Migration to get out. So far, God could not get any knockups there, but really nicely done from the side of Team Huang. 1-0 so far in a very messy team fight that could have gone either ways. Now Lord has already spawned, and let's see which team can really take advantage of this? I think that this Chusin is completely left unchecked though, because honestly, who can catch this Chusin reliably, and who has enough damage to burst this Chusin? My answer to you is nobody. So far, the Freya gonna be sent out to the top lane here. So far, really good macro from Scam Legion here. Gonna use the I am offended onto God over here. GGOD. Forced to use out that flicker. Sarah is now gonna be the one to be sent to deal with the top lane here, as Ruby is gonna start up the Lloyd. The CC is gonna start to make her way down there, but look at Royu. He's just able to completely split lane here, because whatever he does, the chip is just gonna be able to bring him in whenever he wants to. As Viella is checking out the bushes, and Team Huang realizes that, oh my goodness, we can't walk up to this Lloyd, this is nasty. And CellQT secures the Lloyd for Scam Legion. Now looking at a 3k goal lead for Scam Legion, despite the fact that they're down in the kills 10 to 8. But CellQT, despite me talking about the Chusin being left unchecked, I think equally you can say that the Kimi is also left unchecked. But now both teams gonna play this a bit macroly. Chip, gonna go for a shortcut, gets the stun onto Sarah. He's gonna get knocked out, immobilized, and he's just gonna get I can't use, but he is gonna get brutally hurt over there. I just saw someone get 6-7 gold. That's an audio stim right there. As the top side shield is gonna get popped here. Vela is stopping Garlic Nun from tanking the star, and the shield finally does get popped, and the Lord is also on the top side. So looks like Scam Legion is looking for something here. Pug093 goes for something, goes for spatial migration to nobody. I'm offended from Vigo. Finishes Pug093, and Garlic Nun gets the traction pause. Tanks it completely. But looks like the Lord is gonna crash on here. He's gonna get the charge. He's not gonna get the charge here. Valkyrie's descent onto himself to dodge the Garlic Nun taunt. Viella looking for maybe potential shortcut yet, can't find it. The Freya's trying to free it, and Garlic Nun just gets disintegrated from the air as Vigo gets his armor fender coming in soon, but the tower shield is gonna put the mid side here. Both teams just gonna play this a bit passively. Psych, I lied. Scam Legion is gonna go for another dive in the boss side. Gets an armor fender flicker play onto the CC. CC nowhere to go. 3-man Violet Requiem, but it's not enough. The shortcut brings in the whole team. Shancy is gonna go for a rampage. God is trying to knock up anybody. He goes in for the Crimson Beacon. 4v1. Oh my goodness, gets a double kill. Valkyrie's descent, finally trying to punish God. God is not gonna get stunned up. 2-man spatial migration. AOG finds absolutely nothing. The Freya is able to kite out, but GOD is literally single-handedly carrying his team right now. Because what even is Team Huang doing without him? Not too sure has happened. The fact that this carry only had 1 death though is what I like to see. Can we get a quick item check right now? So far over here, I mean the carry is ahead. When it comes to the goal. It's actually behind when it comes to goal. I'm tripping. Carry just popped the ultimate in the shadow of the chip. Holy hell. He saw the chip for 1 second on his map and he popped his ultimate. That is insane fear. Shancy gonna pop in the Phantom Steed. Oh my god, Violet Requiem onto my trophy cabinet. As he gets the mega kill from Shancy, he pops the shortcut onto Ray. Ray is finally gonna fall. He's not, he gets the flicker up. Valkyrie's descent finds him, and Garlic Nun still yet nowhere to be found next to his team. As both teams, Lloyd is spawning in 10 seconds now. Lloyd is probably gonna go over to the side of Scam Legion. So yeah, not too sure what Team Huang has an answer here for, but Ray only having 1 death is a good start. GOD having 10 kills is a good start. But the Lloyd is yet again gonna be in the side of Scam Legion. I think the map pressure of the Chip is just so insane. I think Chip is a very underrated roam pick. I had my doubts, of course, because this guy is a 1-trick Carmilla user, but I think he's been playing the Chip really well. This is the map pressure that comes to the Chip. You're not able to walk out of the map so easily. At any point of time, there can be a shortcut, and suddenly 5 men are on you. If you're me in real life, you would like that, but this is MLBB, and not everybody likes that. Meanwhile, Lloyd is gonna walk in on the bot side here. Viella gonna accompany the Lloyd. Royu and Shancy gonna stand next to each other. As the Lloyd, 30-minute Lloyd, I think they could take some inhibitors here, but their draft, they don't have entirely the best siege, but you will see Pack gets a spatial migration. Violet Requiem onto nothing though. as he gets knocked up, and Viella goes in for the flicker shortcut. Phantom Steve pops, Vigo goes in for the flicker. With AOG onto nothing. Royu is getting isolated by God. God gets a 2-man knockup. Vigo gets 3. Oh my goodness! The knockup from the player is going crazy. 2-1 play only onto Viella though, as Royu is still pretty healthy, just getting his 1 health, but looks like Scam Legion is finally gonna call it. Actually, they're not. Shancy gonna use the Phantom Sea just to clear the lane. Vigo maxing is gonna look for maybe a potential armor pen the flicker play here, but he does not have flicker anymore. Ray is gonna finally get his flicker, so when he gets the armor onto nothing, he's gonna get picked off. Godlike from God. God himself is godlike. Shancy is finally gonna secure the final top lane here, and Scam Legion are so far kind of perfect in this game. All turrets are available for them, and they've taken every single turn here. Team Huang all this time has been giving up so much space in hope to delay the game as long as possible. But now they have no more turrets to give up. So what is Team Huang's answer? Still not too sure, but the CC pick here did not look like the right play. I really did thought the CC pick, I mean the Gatot of course is always very good pick. Gatot is like one of the top 3 roamers in this current meta, but CC was definitely not the answer here. I guess they tried to go for a CC Gatot combo, but you don't always need to force out the CC Gatot combo, especially if you already know what the enemy is gonna pick. Like, it's not, you don't really need to force it out. And I don't even like the build either. Guardian Helmet CC? Where am I looking at, bro? Anyways, enough about Celira. Look at Viella's positioning here. Holy moly, yeah. Like, if I was Team Huang, I would be scared to walk out the map too, man. Like, let's just play defense. I mean, despite them giving all 3 towers, I think they've been playing the defense pretty well. So like, let's just like stick to that. And yeah, I think so far a perfect game for Shancy, a perfect game for Royu. I don't think they could have played this any better. I think Viella has had an extremely phenomenal performance so far in this chip. It is a 60-minute game, but this is just the nature of their 2 comps. I mean, despite it, honestly, despite the kill score being 14-6, this has still been a dominant game for Scam Legion right now. This is just how the nature of their comps are gonna be like. So Lord is gonna cash into the mid side. No inhibitors towers left. Team Huang backs against the walls. They're gonna have to put their foot down for one final base defense. We've seen it today. We've seen it before in Valhalla. Can they pull off a miracle here? As they do pop in the beacon to give them some vision here. As Ray is gonna really try start hitting down these minion waves. But the minion waves are 3 synced in. Viella goes in for a flicker shortcut. Goes under the backline. Ray's gonna get stunned. I'm offended. Is Ray manages to flicker out. AOG finds everybody on the backline. Viella is gonna fall already. But Royu is gonna go in the backline. He's gonna be shredding. Shut down over the god. But the tower is, the Lord is still healthy. Ray is still alive. It's 4v1 and Scam Legion managed to find the base. 1-0 lead so far for Scam Legion as they take the advantage in this matchup versus Team Huang. Really well, really good drafting, really good gameplay, really good execution. That is what I like to see from the side of Scam Legion. And we will be back after a really short break.
Amaterasu. 愚かなる弟よ。 マテラス愚かなる弟よ。アマテラス愚かなる弟よ。アマテラス愚かなる弟よ。 テラス愚かなる弟よ。アマテラス愚かなる弟よ。アマテラス愚かなる弟よ。 愚かなる弟よ。アマテラス。愚かなる弟よ。アマテラス。愚かなる弟よ。 愚かなる弟よ。
Welcome back. We are back with the second game, potentially final game of the series. And today, we will be seeing what the map is, and the map is Expanding Rivers. Finally got it right.
Sir,
Scam Legion
what's your command?
versus Team Huang. Scam Legion will be getting first pick this time. So yeah, let's see how it goes. Looks like the bans have stayed relatively the same. Fanny is banned now from the side of Scam Legion, where we see a Freya. Looks like Team Huang making a few adjustments now. I would say they did struggle with the Freya. They will finally ban the Freya. Will they still ban out the Carmilla? I'm not too sure. Looks like Viella is pretty good on Carmilla and Chip. So we'll see what that is. Maybe you can just ban out Carmilla and then, but who knows? Looks like Scam Legion gonna go for a Valen ban. Is this potentially looking for maybe getting the Sora for themselves instead? But we'll have to see. Second ban from Team Huang's side. Think they might look to ban. Oh, looks like they banned Chusin. I think Chusin's a really good answer. Good ban, because Judy had a really good game on the Chusin, but they're no longer first pick, so maybe CLQT is gonna pick up the Chusin for himself. And looks like they are going for the Sora ban. They are going for the Sora pick. I mean, they did ban out the Valen, so that was kind of an indicator that they didn't want Sora. Kind of nice banning so far from the side of Scam Legion there. Banning out the Fanny and then banning out the Valen, so you force out. You either get the Chusin or you get the Sora, so that's a good answer so far. But there's still a lot of things up on the board. The Hilda, the Grok, the Leomoid, the Guinevere. We have seen a lot of things as well. The carry still also up on the board. The chip was a crucial part in that last series. So let's see whether chip is gonna get prioritized again onto the side. But looks like they're gonna go for Leomoid and Cyclops here. Not too sure about the Cyclops pick, but let's see whether the Cyclops does get locked in. Looks like they actually are gonna go for this. Wow, they are actually gonna go for this. GGOD is gonna look for the Cyclops. Now, honestly, they can just go for the Carmilla Sicilian. I was about to say, like, oh my god, these dirty one tricks are gonna do it again. They have gone for the Carmilla. They have gone for the Sicilian. Is this gonna be a quick 2-0 series? Not too sure, but we'll see. Oh my god, Garlic Nun went for the Franco. I've never played Franco in my life, so I wouldn't know whether this is a good pick here, but I'm a big fan of this Franco. Big fan of this Franco. You know, as someone who always wants to play Franco, but my team refuses to let me play Franco. You love to see it, man. I'm glad Garlic Nun got to play Franco. Next, now it's another ban here. They do need to ban out a Go laner, and they do ban out Obsidia. I mean, still lacking a jungler onto the side of Scam Legion as well. They do ban out that carry in exchange. They did kind of struggle with the carry though. Despite them having a pretty dominant first game, the carry was giving them problems late into the game with the scaling and the damage it provided. As well, the Franco carry does do a lot of work as well. So looks on the side of Team Huang here. I don't know what they could really go here, honestly. I guess they could just go. They need a Go laner and they need an EXP laner. So maybe an Alice would be nice. An Alice would definitely be nice. They do have the Alice. I think Yuchong could have also done really well, or they could have gone something like picking up a Go laner like Claude instead, maybe. I think Claude is still good here, but you definitely. Claude is a bit questionable. Carmilla. Looks like Shane C is gonna decide to put the Soyu, and Vigo maxing is gonna be cringe again and go as one trick Ruby. You love to see it from Scam Legion, being one tricks until the end. So far, last pick Go laner. They need a Go laner. They need a Go laner from Team Huang. Team Huang could look for. If they want to go something interesting, they could. Oh wow. Oh wow, that is something. Wow, 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 wow. What just happened in the span of 3 seconds? They pick up X-Boy to match up against the Alice. I'm actually not too. Is that how it works? Is X-Boy really good against Alice? But they do pick up the 1-1 against the Sora goal lane. Okay, that's gonna be interesting. Well, the draft, that was one of the fastest drafts I've ever seen in this whole day. But thank you to both these teams. I guess both these teams just want to get it over and done with. So yeah, we will be jumping to the second game, potentially final game. Whoever loses this game will unfortunately be dropping to the losers bracket. You won't be eliminated so far, but you will be dropping to the losers bracket if Team Huang loses this. And if Scam Legion manage to win this game, then they are going to go to the not the grand finals, the semi-finals, upper bracket semi-finals. Yes. So let's see as we jump into the game. I do still kind of favor the draft of Scam Legion a little bit more. I feel like it has a lot of things going for it. The Carmilla Sicilian is something I like seeing a lot. But let's see whether this Franco can land some good hooks. I've seen Franco players land very good hooks before. So let's see how that goes. I think this will favor the laning of the Sicilian Carmilla. I mean, Franco and Cyclops. Name one combo like that's not a combo. But you know, we'll see how it goes. Actually, it does kind of work. The Cyclops can just ulti and then the Franco can hook. You know, it can work. As Scam Legion has total control of the little side here. As the Franco, as you know, Franco is actually not a really good. Oh my god! I was about to say, Franco is not really a good map checker. He's not a good walker. You really have to mind his positioning, which is the problem of Franco, and he really gets petrified and comboed by Viella there. He gets picked off completely on the map. He wasn't even playing that crazy. He was just like, oh my god. But look at this, by the way. Vigo maxing is completely gapping Selira, and Shancy finds the stun, manages to get the ball out. As Garlic Naan gets a good hook onto Cell, QT forces out the flicker. Park is gonna jump into the back line, doesn't have the ultimate yet, but Viella doing some damage now. Phantom Steed pops out, Royu forced to flicker out here. And looks like Villa's just gonna get absolutely left alone. Royu says, oh, my life more important. Actually, he's not gonna die yet. Is he gonna die though? Oh! What a Garlic Naan there. But Shancy is gonna be the one to trade their lives, and Garlic Naan finally forced to flicker out. Good exchanges from both sides there. I think it just favors the side of Scam Legion just a little bit more. Shancy is now 2-0-0 as the turtle is spawning in 3 seconds. Turtle has spawned. So let's see how that goes. Vigo maxing on the Xbox, already trying to zone out, already trying to make lower. As GGOD goes in, Garlic now gets a really good hook. Vigo maxing, forced to pop in that Blazing Duet. Why did I almost say Blazing Duet? Forced to pop in that Xbox ultimate. The Sicilian pops ulti. Pack's not going to be able to pop in his Phantom Steed in time. The curse, the Throne of Ruin only finds 4 but doesn't get much in return. As Scam Legion is completely now dominating the map yet again. The Soyu is doing so well here. 2-0-0 onto Shancy right now. As Team Huang looks like they have no answers, and Garlic Naan is just gonna have to land some more hooks over here. So looks like they're gonna go for an evade. Viella is already so aggressive, pops in that second skill for the speed up there, and they're gonna look for pick off on the bot side here. Royu trying to find the hook. Garlic Naan did not get to use the Bloody Hunt, but so far you're gonna have to play with the pickoffs here. The Franco, this is why you pick the Franco. Oh my goodness, Curse of Blood goes in, gets suppressed, stunts on the park. Phantom Steed, Bloody Hunt used onto Cell. QT is gonna be able to get out. The Leomord, nice hook from onto the Sicilian. The Leomord is kind of doing no damage. He's coming to pick off, picks out the Franco. Oh my goodness, X-Boy is completely frying them. God manages to purify out, but Pack is gonna get picked off by Viella. Nicely done by the side of Scam Legion using their one tricks. This you can really tell that they are very comfortable with their heroes. Mechanics are down right to the point there. It feels like Garlic Naan is just like, it feels like these fights are just really bad. Pack 093 is just not playing that well on this Leomord. The Leomord is supposed to be kind of very tanky, but it's not doing as much. Garlic Naan is gonna walk into a bush and he's just gonna get absolutely eaten out. The ultimate already popped out. And yeah, he's just gone. Oh my goodness, this is what is the problem with Franco, by the way. You just can't walk up, you just can't open any of these bushes. And yeah, they don't even have anyone to open the bush as well, other than Alice and this Sicilian. Carmilla is starting to run the map completely rampant, as Xborg is still dominating the lane, already has a 1 level EXP advantage compared to Sarah. As look at Scam Legion here, they're gonna pop, they're gonna group up forward to 0, and Package is gonna get burned to death as Garligan uses the Bloody Hunt to finally secure Vigo Maxing. Dona ruined 4-star just to secure the Xborg. Viella did almost no damage. Garligan forced over to the Blade Surge from Shancy, and Shancy, the ultimate. Oh my goodness, the Scam Legion after the first game are now gonna completely dominate the second game as GGOD says, yo, this blue buff is mine. Yo, Paco93, you look, selling my game. You need to lock in, bro. Give me this blue buff real quick, bro. And Paco93 says, hell nah, bro. Turtle has spawned in, 824 kill score right now, 2.2k gold lead. Franco, is he gonna be able to get a hook? Just checks the bush, doesn't get anything. But so now the turtle is just gonna be worked up and it's gonna be taken by Scam Legion. 2.4k gold lead. What can you really say this game except that Team Huang's drafting has just not been super ideal. And looks like it's just not working, and Ray just gets completely, I don't even know what the cameraman was looking at, but he just got completely disintegrated from the map, and Royu gets hooked. But Garlic Nun does not use his Bloody Hunt to secure that kill as, oh my god, look at the rotation from Scam Legion here. They're all just rotating together, which is really nicely done. And Team Huang still has no answers. They are still gonna rotate together. Team Huang, the map is bleeding blue. Red is not being shown anywhere on the map as Garlic Nan cannot really do anything. He just has to hope that he's the greatest hooker alive. And Vigo's just gonna pop in his ultimate to the backline just to zone them out a little bit. Flicker hook onto Viella. Viella gets it. Oh my god, 3-man shifting styles from Rory, but that's way too aggressive. Burst of blood hits absolutely anything, but oh my goodness, Ray with the ultimate just did not even do anything. This is like, that was pretty good though from the side of Team Huang. They managed to get 2 kills for 0. That was a really good hook from Garlic Nun. I did like that nice flicker hook play. Viella just kind of had no answers. I mean, you can't really do anything if you're Xbox, right? If you're the Carmilla right there. As Ray wisely goes to the bot, clear out his lane over there. And yeah, as you can see, they have some damage, but they are gonna have to wait a little bit more, as you can even see the crossbow of Tang didn't even do that much damage when the 1-1 was finally up in the sky. As the goal lead is now 2.7k. Turtle is spawning in 13 seconds here. Garlic Nun using his hook to check out these boosters. Gonna walk in this left side. Gonna have to walk out. Doesn't want to get punished here. So the Lloyd is spawning in 3 seconds. I think they're gonna have to give up the Lloyd as well, because they really don't even think they can walk up to this Lloyd. As Shancy is just gonna start the Lloyd, they say, wow, we just have full control of this Lloyd. Nothing that Team Huang can do, and they're gonna set their sights on maybe playing for the bot instead. Scam Legion realizes that a lot of the members are bots, so they're gonna take advantage and go on to this mid side. No Purify already from Ray, and Ray just gets completely disintegrated by the Sicilian Carmilla combo with the Soyu as well. GGOD decides to go by the long way, gets out, gets caught by the Sanguine Claws. Xborg gonna go in, the ultimate is gonna burn him to death. Is he gonna get the final kill? Bloody Hunt, Bluetooth Bloody Hunt over there as Vigo gets caught by that. Does get a brute force in the end though, but Shancy wisely just pushes the top lane. And oh my goodness, what a conversion from Scam Legion right there. They have converted their early game into some mid-game prowess, and now they can use this position to further expand and snowball this goal lead out of control, especially now that they have a 5-0-2 Soyu. Really well played so far from Shancy. This is what I like to see from a Soyu versus a Leomord matchup. Soyu has been gaining a lot of relevance in today's patch. I feel like it was tested as the explainer, but it's come back recently to become a really good jungler as well. So we'd love to see more Soyus as well. Yet again, Garlic Nun is gonna have to be so careful with his positioning. He's gonna have to land the hooks that actually matter. Why did you not Bloody Hunt that? I don't even know, bro. I would have Bloody Hunted that, or flicker hook on the tower, but Garlic Nun gonna play this carefully. 146. Viella is in such a good position. I don't even know whether they know he's here. Do they know Viela's here? Oh my god, Viela managed to get the Petrify. Stun. Curse of Blood hits 3. Oh my goodness, Winter Crown, but the Franco is still gonna get popped out. Decides to Winter Crown before flickering. Not too sure what Garlic Nun is doing there, but he's just gonna have to fall. This Carmilla Sicilian is just nasty. It's almost like they're one tricks. Yeah, not too sure about that. Anyways, it is their bread and butter, so it would be a lot of confidence to see that they are winning on things that they are comfortable with. And Viela is so aggressive with their Global Carmilla, by the way. As Scam Legion finally set their sights on the Lloyd, 9-minute Lloyd, but they're already up 6k in 9 minutes. And they do have a pretty dominant position, and their draft is really nice as well to siege. I think they have a pretty nice siege as well. Garlic not gonna pop the vision yet, but let's see what happens. I think Soyu, the smartest thing for Soyu to do is run all the way to bot right now. Yup, run all the way to bot right now and clear out the bot lane. And then you can set up a 3-lane push and you'll get the top and you'll get the mid tier 2. So that's definitely the smartest play for Scam Legion right now, which is what they're gonna do. Actually, Royu and Shin are gonna stand together here. They're kind of scared of a potential Franco. They're scared that potentially Franco could look for maybe a Bloody Hunt play on the other side of the map, try to catch them lacking off guard, so that's why they're gonna go together. Which is really well played. I don't think Garlic Nun has shown he's capable of doing that yet though, but really nice foresight so far for the side of Scam Legion. Gonna get a hook. Finds the needle in the haystack, does not get anything. Finds the one opening that they went there. Sanguine cross and land of the Franco. Franco already half health just from one bad wing. Oh my goodness. And Pack is still holding onto the Phantom Steed. Viela's holding onto the Curse of Blood here. Anytime now, he's gonna crash now. The Lloyd already down to 1/3 of its health. Vigo maxing, still trying to keep the Lloyd alive here. As there is gonna be a mid lane wave that crashes in here. Phantom Steed, Vigo onto the Sicilian. That's what you like to see. Vigo is gonna get caught out. Immortality pop. Viela also is gonna be next to Pearl. The export ulti is not gonna be enough, and he does fall. 3-0 onto the side of Team Huang. Are we gonna see a repeat of the first game where Team Huang are gonna be able to hold off the siege for just a little bit? So just slightly sloppy from the side of Scam Legion there. Vigo and the Carmilla was definitely playing a bit too aggressive there. Royu's gonna have to dash out of here. He gets hooked actually. Oh my god, crossbow of Tang, and Team Huang are trying to finally find their form with the hooks of Garlic Nun here. All it takes is one hook. That's what I like to say when I play Franco. All it takes is just one hook is really all you need as you start to heat up. Let's see whether Garlic Nun and this Franco, this Cyclops, this one are gonna start putting in work here. So far, the Carmilla is gonna provide vision for Scam Legion here. Doesn't wanna play this too aggressively. As both teams are just gonna wait for the Lloyd. 30 seconds onto the Lloyd so far. Both teams just trying to find positioning, as the off lane does favor the side of Scam Legion a little bit more. As you can see, the top lane is slow pushing for their side here. Let's see whether they can convert that into anything though. Meanwhile, now Lloyd spawning 9 seconds now. Shane C. 4 people from the side of Scam Legion have actually been sent, just in case anyone wants to go for anything. That Vigo is providing vision, trying to poke out anybody that's there. Celera is looking for something. Viela, look at Viela. Walks into that bush, completely unchecked. Crossbow of Tang finally passes. Marks are popped out. As Lloyd is already half health. No contest from the side of Team Huang as they decide to just defend yet again. Garlic Nun misses the hook out to Viela there. Very easy there. Viela wants to push the pace, but realizes his team is a bit too far there. 30-minute Lloyd now. They get an inhibitor on the top side, and they got the tier 2 mid turret. Let's see whether they can close this game out. Let's see whether they can sync these waves nicely. Let's see whether they can play the macro really nicely. So yeah, let's see. Scam Legion gonna send Vigo over to the bot side as they're gonna play 4-1 right here. Scam Legion, Viela already has that curse helmet. Celera is gonna look to get out here. He does not get over the wall though, but GGOD already looking to just poke out the Lloyd a little bit as they're trying to defend the mid tower here. Royu is gonna jump in here. Phantom Sleep popped off from back of Curse of Blood. He's onto 3. Garlic Nun is left in their pocket as well. The Throne of Ruin only hits onto 2. But that's not enough. But Royu does indeed fall Winter Crown Captain from the Alice. The Alice is gonna get caught by the Sanguine Cross CLQT. Garlic Nun is all behind, gets cancelled out by Viella there. Very well done as CLQT yet again just flicker hook by the Franco. The Franco's actually landing a lot of flicker hooks as GGOD manages to get the Sicilian there. Manages to get the X-Borg, I mean. And looks like so far Team Huang were able to defend their base relatively safely. As Garlic Nun is recalling, saying that, oh, this blue buff is mine. Come on now, 1-1, you know who I am. He does buy that immortality. Can we get a quick item check on the board right now? I do like the build so far. Looks like Shinsi went for a cheeky little Sky Piercer on his Soyu there. And looks like both teams starting to get all their items. Look at the gold deficit, by the way. 1-1 is ahead in gold by about 2k. So is this Cyclops actually. The gold lead really is just between the Soyu and the Leomord. That is almost a 6k gold lead. Am I looking at that right? That is almost a 6k gold lead. Oh my god, has Soyu been farming the whole game? What is going on? What is the Leomord farming, bro? Holy moly, pack 093. This is a bit outrageous if you ask me. As the Lloyd is gonna spawn in 30 seconds now. X-Borg is gonna try to give his team some vision. So look at the 1-1 positioning here, by the way. Holy moly. Let's just keep it quiet a little bit so Ray can kinda cook here. But he is in a Kumai bush positioning. Let's see whether anything is gonna happen here. I don't know whether you would go for this. But Garlic Nun tries to get a hook, doesn't get anything. Shancy and then Royo are just gonna clear out this thing. They're gonna contest with their blue buff. Looks like both teams are just gonna group up now. The Lloyd is gonna go over to the Sands of Scam Legion. Looks like team is not even interested in taking this Lloyd. It's like, I feel like they're confident that they can just defend this. And Potion being bought up by Shancy. Oh my god, this man is rich. This guy is with a silver spoon right now. Holy moly. Buying a whole potion and that. But looks like the side of team is gonna decide to defend this. They're gonna stay in their base. I do think that they have the necessary capabilities to defend this. Serra has been playing really well. The Throne of Ruins have been so on point for Alice right there. The ultis as well from Franco, despite him having a really pretty rough game. I'll say his flicker onto Sicilian has been very impactful, and Ray as well. Ray, GGOD, have been playing a really good base defense so far. As Vigo yet again is gonna be sent to manage that bot lane, and they are gonna sync up the waves. Hopefully they're gonna sync up the waves a lot nicer than they did. They're gonna give the buff up to the Sicilian, Cell QT. And yeah, they are gonna start their buff. However, the top was a bit too fast there. The Lloyd they clear out a bit faster there, so they're gonna have to try and find something in the mid side here. Ro, you already gonna get that lockdown over to the side of Cyclops. He's gonna get stunned and killed by the Sanguine Cross. Wants to purify out. Oh my god, Thorn of Ruin, crossbow of Fang over the wall from Ray, but he doesn't get anything. The last insanity from Vigo Maxing doesn't get anything. The Curse of Blood only hits out the 2. And oh my goodness, Pack manages to find the Camilla flicker hook from Garlic Nun onto only Vigo. Doesn't use the ultimate though. It's a 4v4 right now. It's a 4v5 actually. Viella is forced to pop out, but Garlic Nun immortality gets popped out. Vigo still has his. Shinzy jumps in, gets the legendary onto Garlic Nun. Ciara is so tanky, but he doesn't have the ultimate. Ray has to fall as well. GGOD is gonna look for the defense. As Ciara is also next to fall. It's now gonna be a 2-4, 2 versus 4. 2 lanes are gonna be putting in top and mid here. Can Scam Legion end this now? Shancy is 10-2, looking like he's gonna be the MVP of the game. He's at dominating. Stun, Phantom Sleep, power, back, nowhere to go. So scratchy, legendary, over the side of Shancy as they look for the end. GGOD, the only one left. Lord, next member spawning in 5 seconds, and that's a wipeout. Oh my goodness, and Scam Legion get the win over Team Huang in a 2-0 sweep to move on to the next round of the AZ Cup. Really well played over there. Global Sicilian, Global Carmilla. You already know these trick abusers. Team good fight in both games. Base defended really well, showed off that they are still a high class, high caliber team, but simply the draft was just not ideal for them, and they just simply got outdrafted and simply outplayed. It's just slightly at the end. Hopefully they will be going to the lower bracket. Hopefully they do find more success in the lower bracket. Good luck to both teams moving forward to the tournament. And that is the last game, the last stream, the last series of day 1 AZ Cup. As your caster, I would like to yet again thank our sponsors: AZ Entertainment, Yo-Yo Esports, MPLSG, Flexi Gaming, ManYC, ZX Shark Store, SGFR. I'd like to thank everyone as well for coming down to watch as well. Yeah, this has been an entertaining day 1. We have even more games tomorrow, an even longer day tomorrow, and yeah, I hope you enjoyed day 1. I hope I'll see you for day 2, and thank you everyone for coming down to watch. Thank you everyone for playing, and we will see you next time.